Dignitaries, distinguished invitees, faculty members, and all the young mind present here.
It is a moment of great honor for all of us to be gathered here among some really great personalities with oceans of knowledge and experience to share with all of us. We warmly welcome you all to the National Conference on Opportunities and Challenges in Pharma Sector 2023, organized by Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand, Subharti University, in association with Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association and Internal Quality Assurance Cell, on a very current topic of unlocking potential to solve challenges.
Subharti is a mission of service and expression of gratitude towards the one who sacrificed the entirety of their lives towards the dream of national integration. Among the top 10% universities in India, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University is NAC A accredited and has received numerous awards.
Faculty of Pharmacy, a reputed institution in itself, is in an expansive multi-level building and provide excellent infrastructure in terms of labs, classrooms, laboratories. It is focused on imparting quality education and practical knowledge, motivating the students to push limits, explore their potential, while being able to learn about new topics and fields by conducting various industrial visits and other activities.
This one-day conference is aimed at opening the new arrays of field and clarity, motivating the academician, industrial profession, researchers, and young mind present here, and to learn something new along the way. The invited speakers are greatly expert in their fields and are great personalities in journal. They have such good experience that can assure a very promising lessons to everyone present here today.
A poster presentation has been organized for the researchers and young minds to explore new fields while being extensively put in a learning setting. Please note that the poster presentation will start at 11 p.m. sharp in Kharvel Subharti College of Pharmacy building, 4th floor.
Saraswati Mahabhage Vidya Kamalochini Vishwarupi Vishalakshi Vidyam Dehi Namastute.
As every auspicious day brightens more when started with the blessings of God, I'd like to invite Honorable Vice Chancellor, Major General Dr. G.K. Thapliyal, Honorable Chief Executive Officer, Dr. Shailya Raj, Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, Dr. Abhay M. Shankar Gowda, Professor Dr. Arun Garg, Professor Dr. Vibhu Sahani, Professor Dr. Vijay Bhalla, Dr. Jai Prakash, Dr. Mohammad Shahar Yar Khan, and Dr. Sushil Mishra for the ceremonial lamp lighting.
Dr. Neetu Pawar. Dr. Neetu Pawar, Director of IQAC.
I'd also like to invite Dr. Neetu Pawar, Director of IQAC, for the ceremonial lamp lighting. I'd request all the HOIs to join them on the dais.
मुझको नवल उत्थान दो, मुझको नवल उत्थान दो, माँ सरस्वती वरदान दो, मुझको नवल उत्थान दो, माँ सरस्वती वरदान दो, माँ शारदे हंसासिनी वागीश वीणा वादिनी, माँ शारदे हंसासिनी वागीश वीणा वादिनी, मुझको अगम स्वर ज्ञान दो, माँ सरस्वती वरदान दो, मुझको नवल उत्थान दो, माँ सरस्वती वरदान दो, हो सत्य जीवन सारथी तेरी करूं नित्य आरती, हो सत्य जीवन सारथी तेरी करूं नित्य आरती, समृद्धि सुख सम्मान दो, माँ सरस्वती वरदान दो, मुझको नवल उत्थान दो, माँ सरस्वती वरदान दो, मन बुद्धि हृदय पवित्र हो मेरा महान चरित्र हो, मन बुद्धि हृदय पवित्र हो मेरा महान चरित्र हो, विद्या विनय बलदान दो, माँ सरस्वती वरदान दो, विद्या विनय बलदान दो, माँ सरस्वती वरदान दो, मुझको नवल उत्थान दो, माँ सरस्वती वरदान दो, मुझको नवल उत्थान दो, माँ सरस्वती वरदान दो, मुझको नवल उत्थान दो। Thank you.
Thank you so much, everybody.
Now we request Professor Dr. Sukinder Kumar, Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, to present saplings to Honorable Vice Chancellor, Major General Dr. G.K. Thapliyal, as is customary of Swami Vivekanand Subharti University as a sign of her untiring dedication to the environment.
A big round of applause for Dr. Arun Garg, Vice Chancellor, MVN University. Okay. Okay. Now, we request Professor Dr. Shokinder Kumar to present the sapling to our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Major General Dr. G.K. Thapliyal, as a customary of Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, as a sign of our untiring dedication to the environment. Principal Sir. Now, we request Dr. Ganesh Mishra, Professor and HOD of the Department of Pharmaceutical Chemistry, to present the sapling to the Dr. Jay Prakash, Senior Principal, Scientific Officer, IPC, Ghaziabad. A big round of applause, guys. Okay. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Prashanjit Paul, HOD Pharmaceutics, Faculty of Pharmacy, to represent the sapling to Dr. Vijay Bhalla, Professor and Principal of SGT College of Pharmacy. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Vikrant Parma to represent the sapling to Ms. Neetu Pawar, Director of IQAC. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Charu Saxena, Assistant Professor, Faculty of Pharmacy, to represent the sapling to Dr. Nikhil Srivastava, Principal and Faculty of Dental College, Subharti University. Now, I would like to invite Ms. Achal Tyagi, Assistant Professor, Faculty of Pharmacy, to represent the sapling to Dr. Vijay Vardhavan, Dean of Academics.
Please put a huge round of applause, guys.
Now, I would like to invite Charu ma'am to represent the saplings to Professor Dr. R.K. Gai, Dean Faculty of Management. इनको कौन देगा? Now, I would like to invite Dimple Tomar ma'am to represent the sapling to Dr. Sushil Mishra, Senior Research Scientist, Group Lead, Analytical Research Department, Integral Biosciences Private Limited, Noida. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Adesh to represent the sapling to Dr. Vaibhav Goyal Bhartiya, Dean, Faculty of Law. Now, I would like to invite Mrs. Parki Rastogi, Faculty of Pharmacy, to represent the sapling to Dr. Pintu Mishra, Faculty of Fine Arts. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Prabhat Kumar, Assistant Professor, Faculty of Pharmacy, to represent the sapling to Dr. Anuj Raj, Principal, Faculty of Education.
Next.
A big round of applause, guys. Now, I would like to invite Ms. Bhavya Agarwal to represent the sapling to Professor Dr. S.C. Thaladi, Faculty of Mass Communication. Now, I would like to invite Ms. Nidhi Dhama, Assistant Professor, to represent the sapling to Dr. Geeta Parvindra, Faculty of Nursing. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Charu Saxena to represent the sapling to Dr. Sandeep Chaudhary, Dean, Faculty of Physical Education. Now, I would like to invite Mr. Prashidjit Paul to represent the sapling to Dr. Nisha Singh, Faculty of Science. Dr. Nishma Singh, Faculty of Science. Prashidjit Paul, sir. Dr. Nishma Singh.
Faculty of Science.
A huge round of applause, guys.
Now I request Honorable Vice Chancellor Major General Dr. G.K. Thapliyal, Pro Vice Chancellor Dr. Abhay M. Shankar Gowda, Dr. Arun Garg, Honorable Vice Chancellor, MVN University, Professor Dr. Vibhu Sahani, Department of Pharmacy, LLRM Medical College, Dr. Neetu Pawar, Director of IQAC, Dr. Sukinder Kumar, Dean Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand, Subharti University, to occupy the chairs on the dais. Please, sir and ma'am.
Thank you so much, respected dignitaries.
I would like to request our esteemed dignitaries on the dais to release a souvenir for today's event. Please give a huge round of applause, guys, for the souvenir release.
It is a souvenir of today's conference, guys. Please take your respected seats, sir, ma'am. Now, we will request Professor Dr. Sokindra Kumar, Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, to deliver the welcome address. So please put your hands together to warmly welcome, sir.
Jai Hind and a very warm welcome to everyone present here. I, Dr. Sokendra Kumar, Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekananda Subharti University, feel extremely glad to welcome everyone to this national conference. Honorable Vice Chancellor, Sir, Major General Dr. G.K. Thapliyal, Director IQAC, Dr. Neetu Pamar, Guest of Honor, Professor Dr. Arun Garg, Honorable Vice Chancellor, MUN University, Palwal, Haryana. Dr. Jay Prakash, Senior Principal Scientific Officer, Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, IPC, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India. Professor Dr. Vijay Bhalla, Principal, SGT College of Pharmacy, SGT University, Gurugram, Haryana. Dr. Shahar Yar Khan, Professor, Department of Pharmaceutical Chemistry, School of Pharmaceutical Education and Research, Jamia Hamdard, New Delhi. Dr. Sushil Mishra, Senior Research Scientist, Group Lead, Analytical Research Department, Integral Biosciences Private Limited, Noida. It gives me immense pleasure to be standing in front of you all. That is amongst the most esteemed personalities who have won accolades in their respective fields. My fellow deans, principals, HODs, faculty member, guests from the different institutes, other respected personalities, and dear student. Before we start the conference, I would like to express my gratitude toward you all who sincerely contributed to this event in order to make it a success. This would not have been possible without the support of each and everyone present here. I hope and wish today's conference would be beneficial to everyone. Jai Hind, thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable words.
Now we request Professor Dr. Ganesh Prasad Mishra, HOD, Department of Pharmaceutical Chemistry, to address the assembly of us all here about the conference.
Thank you, Ria and Nikhil. Jai Hind to all. Honorable Vice Chancellor, sir. Dr. Arun Garg, sir. Dr. Neetu Pamar, Professor Sokendra Kumar, sir, Dean of Faculty, and today conference convener. Today we gather here on occasion of national conference titled Opportunities and Challenges in Pharma Sector, Unlock Potential to Solve Challenges. Nowadays, pharma sector is one of the leading segments of Indian economy. The pharmaceutical industry in India is expected to reach $65 billion by 2024 and to $130 billion by 2030. Pharmaceutical is one of the top 10 attractive sectors for foreign investment in India. And now everybody wants to know about the scope of pharmacy, especially after COVID-19 pandemic. In the era of automation, artificial intelligence, Indian pharma companies are growing tremendously. And now India is the largest manufacturer and exporter of generic drugs in world and considered as a pharmacy of world. Recently, during COVID-19 pandemic, we have seen how our pharma companies have faced challenges of global shortage of drugs, such as hydroxychloroquine, paracetamol, and production and distribution of COVID vaccines. However, our pharma companies have produced and supplied medicines and biological within very short period of time and saved millions of people in the world. Still, pharma has challenges such as supply chain disruption, lack of qualified professionals in different segments, innovations, drug price control, and regulatory approvals. And we talk about opportunities in pharma sector. These are sales, marketing, medical devices, research and development, production, quality control and quality assurance departments, education, pharmacovigilance, and telemedicines, especially in hilly areas. So I'm not going to detail on this topic as we have well-known resource persons for the same, and hopefully in scientific session, our resource person will address on opportunities and challenges in pharma sector in order to unlock its potential. Today conference has two interactive sessions, scientific poster presentation, panel and discussions on perspectives of academician and industry, expert and global pharma opportunities and challenges. And finally, a literary session by bringing together renowned speakers and scientists, which will make surely it memorable event. I, being a co-convener, extend a very warm welcome to everybody present here. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir, for this valuable information. This will be really helpful to all of us. Now, this is a moment of great honor for all of us to introduce our Honorable Vice Chancellor, Major General Dr. G.K. Thapliyal, who has over 40 years of experience in Army and higher education, and he has been conferred with the prestigious awards like Sena Medal by the President of India, Commendation Awards by GOC, INC, Southern and Western Command, Lifetime Achievement Awards by Association of Oral and Maxillofacial Surgeons of India. He is a root motivation for all of us to achieve the great things in our lives and contribute our best part to the
that's all.
greatest cause of the humanity.
Thank you. May I start?
Yes, sir, yes, sure.
Thank you. Jai Hind. Today's chief guest for this conference, Dr. Arun Garg, Professor Dr. Arun Garg, Honorable Vice Chancellor, MBN University, other distinguished guests sitting in the front row, our faculty, dean faculty, directors, heads of departments, and invited guests, and our dear students. First, I welcome you all to this conference on behalf of Swami Vivekananda Subharti University, and I thank all our guests to thank for being associated with this conference. I was told the total number of about 600 participants are participating in this conference in both offline and online mode. This gives me lots of happiness that this is a national conference in real sense. And that I congratulate the organizing committee for having chosen a theme. And theme is opportunities and challenges in the sector of pharmacy. When we say about opportunities, the life is full of opportunities, and opportunities come and go. The wise people will utilize that opportunities and face those challenges which come along with the opportunities. Not only the challenges come, there are always solutions with the opportunities or with the problems. We have gone through a very, very unprecedented phase that was COVID-19. And COVID-19 brought many opportunities, many challenges with that. And we learned a lot from COVID-19. You remember in the beginning, the first phase of COVID-19, we had shortage of PPE, the personal protection equipments. We did not have the medical devices, enough medical devices, because most of the thing we were dependent on our imports. We were importing thing, PPE also. But there was a challenge, there was a problem, and our government took a right initiative at the right time and brought that Make in India or self-reliant Bharat, that concept. And that was first utilized in the sector of medical devices or in the sector of pharmacy. And as of now, today, we are the second biggest, largest country in the world producing PPE. We are the country among those countries who could produce our own vaccine, not for our own people, but we could afford to give vaccines to other countries also. So means we have a potential. We have an immense potential. The people have immense potential. We can produce. But why we could not produce it before, and now we are producing it, there was a kind of a, I will call it a slumber. We were not all the time, we were dependent on our imports, that we will import from other countries, we will import from China, we will import from Canada, we will import from US, and we were very happy with that. That kind of innovation, the research and development was lacking. And with this concept, the Make in India and self-reliant Bharat, which was started by our Honorable Prime Minister, everybody thought that time it is not possible for India to go for Make in India, everything Make in India. But now, if you see the record, what our country is producing now, particularly in the field of medical devices. And now you see in the field of health sciences, the number of patients are coming to India for the treatment has increased tremendously as a part of the tourism, health tourism. It's increasing day by day. And as in when this health tourism industry is increasing, the reason is we have the best facilities available in the hospitals. We have the infrastructure available. We have the expertise available. And at the same time, our health treatment is the lowest available in the world. Therefore, we are the first destination for the health-related issues or health tourism. They come to India. So these are the opportunities we have with us in India. Our pharmaceutical or pharmacy industry will utilize this, probably in the process of utilizing it. And recently they have brought out, that not pharmacy, that they have brought out a policy on medical devices 2023. How the medical devices should be manufactured in India, and we should not be dependent on any other country related to medical devices. That will save lots of exchequer's money. That will provide the best possible health care to our own people. And at the same time, we will be able to provide the best health care to tourists who come for the treatment in India. So this is the opportunity. The medical devices policy, if you really go through, I was asking Dr. Sukinder, is there any policy the government of India has brought related to drug protections or not? He is not aware about it. I don't know whether the policy is existing or the government of India or your Council of Pharmacy is in the process of making the policy, because everywhere now, since we are going for new eras, new development, the policies are coming there. So I was going through the policies for the drug medical devices. It's a wonderful policy. Within 5 years or maximum, you can say 10 years, India, if we go as per the policy, we go for manufacturing our devices as per the policies, we will be self-reliant. Not only self-reliant, we will be exporting the medical devices to various other countries. Because the technology and advancement is happening so rapidly. The big data, which is coming now, so Meditronics and even Cipla, they have come out with the new devices by which you will be able to know that your metabolism and your blood sugars and the requirement of medicines required for that you will have the device with you available. So these kind of, with the help of virtual reality, with the help of artificial intelligence, with the help of big data, all these is possible that we will depend, we will have so many technologies, and based on that technologies, our healthcare system will improve. And along with that, we have that insurance policy. Many people, those who could not afford to go to hospital to get the treatment done, now they are able to go to the hospital for any kind of a diseases. So the requirement of the medicine, requirement of the drugs, the requirement of the medical devices is going to increase in manifold. So our industry, pharmacy industry, will have to cope up with that. They will have to go for the development of new research and development, and to align industry with the academics. The higher education institutions will have to cope up, will have to collaborate with the industry, and industry will have to tell their requirement to higher educational institutions that what is the present day requirement, what kind of a research they need, what kind of a drugs they need, that higher education institutions will have to work, will have to prepare students on those areas, so that after graduating from our institutions, they go out and they get a job. So this academia or industry, academia-industry interface or interaction or collaboration, we will have to go with, and each, particularly the faculty of pharmacy, will have to work in this direction, in collaboration with the industry, the requirement of the industry. And at the same time, being a global, we will have to go for our collaboration with the international communities. Because we want to become a global partner, we want to become a global leader in pharmacy, pharmaceuticals, or in the medical devices. For that, we will have to understand what is the requirement of the international market today. We will have to beat China. And for this, our research and innovation will have to be strengthened, and for that we will have to strengthen our academia and industry collaborations. So with these words, I congratulate all of you and congratulate the organizing committee for having conceived the idea of hosting conference in Subharti University and calling stalwarts from different parts of the country, from different fields. I wish all the best to the participants. I'm sure the knowledge gained here will enrich you and will definitely help you in your future endeavor. With those words, I thank you all. Thank you once again. Jai Hind.
A big round of applause, everybody. Thank you so much for your valuable information and amazing piece of advice.
Please note that the poster presentation is being conducted at Kharvel Subharti College of Pharmacy, 4th floor. All of the participants are requested to please proceed there. Now I'd like to invite Ms. Nandini Sharma, Assistant Professor, Faculty of Pharmacy, to introduce our guest of honor, Professor Dr. Arun Garg, Honorable Vice Chancellor, MVN University. Please give a huge round of applause.
Jai Hind to all. I would like to once again welcome you all in one-day national conference on the topic opportunities and challenges in pharma sector. Organized by Kharvel Subharti College of Pharmacy, Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, associated with IQAC and IPGA. It is my immense pleasure to introduce a great personality between us, Professor Dr. Arun Garg. He did his graduation in pharmacology from Delhi University in 1986 under the guidance of Professor Dr. S.S. Agrawal and doctorate from Dr. MGR University, Chennai in 2006 under the guidance of Professor Dr. B. Suresh. He started his career in 1986 as a lecturer in Hindu College of Pharmacy, Sonipat, and later served as Assistant Director in AICT, New Delhi for 3 years. He also served a course coordinator in Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University, Delhi from 2000 to 2004. Professor Garg has been associated with quality pharmacy education and as an academician from the past 37 years. Presently, he is serving as Vice Chancellor in MVN University, Palwal, Haryana. His research area of interest are drug utilization studies, quality of life studies, rational use of drug hepatotoxicity, and liver regeneration. On hepatotoxicity and liver regeneration, he was recognized by Indian Pharmacological Society, and Sir was also awarded Dr. B. Mukherjee Award for Best Paper in Indian Journal of Pharmacology. He was also conferred with Hamdard National Foundation Research Award for his research on Sankara. He also bagged Gold Medal Award for standing first position in Masters in Pharmacology in University of Delhi in the year 1986. He also got prestigious Young Teacher Award by Society of Pharmaceutical Education and Research in the year 2012. He also won IPGA Professional Excellence Award in 2013 and IPGA Fellowship Award in 2014. He has guided various students for their MPharm and PhD research studies. With these words, I once again welcome you, sir, in this event.
गुड मॉर्निंग आवाज ही नहीं आई है पीछे से गुड मॉर्निंग जय हिंद वेरी गुड द फर्स्ट थिंग which I am going to tell the students is you should have a small paper or a notepad so that whatever pharmaceutical professional or whatever your vice chancellor has said you can write down, and please take at least one or two sayings or whatever we are talking which can shape your future. Major General Dr. G.K. Thapiyal ji, Vice Chancellor of Swami Vivekanand Subharti University, Dr. Shukender, Dean, Dr. Jay Prakash from Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, my friend Dr. Vijay Bhalla from SGT University, and several other faculty members and dignitaries of the dais. It gives me immense pleasure to be invited and as a guest of honor in one of the world's premierest university, that is Swami Vivekanand Subharti University. I am not talking about the theme, what are the opportunities and challenges. As our Vice Chancellor has said, India is rising. India is becoming the world leader. Our army is the best. Our defense equipments, even the missiles and space technology is one of the best. Several other things we are producing, we are becoming self-sufficient in the field of आत्मनिर्भर बन रहे हैं हम. सर ने बताया पीपीई किट का वैक्सीन तो हमने 150 देशों के अंदर दी. We have not only given the vaccination to Indian people, but to 150 countries in the world. And this has made, and this has played a very crucial role. The economy of India is rising. The world is looking at India for each and everything. Big companies like Google, Samsung, they are looking at India to have a joint venture. And why not, when we have several leaders in the history, we have several leaders who have preached the word. And this great leader like Swami Vivekanand, उन्होंने कहा कि ज्यादा नहीं बोलूंगा, जितना बड़ा संघर्ष होगा जीत उतनी ही शानदार होगी. इसका मतलब यह है कि whatever you want to do, whatever you aim, work hard, do the best, and achieve the best. And he also said, उठो जागो और तब तक मत रुको जब तक आपके लक्ष्य की प्राप्ति ना हो जाए. This is the important saying of Dr. Vivekanand, Swami Vivekanand, कि you should try to find out what is your lakshya or what is your future or what you want to be. You all are jewels. You all are diamonds. Don't consider yourself as the inferior. You all have one or the other capability. Maybe it is in the field of pharmaceutical, maybe in the field of clinical research, maybe in the field of health sciences, maybe in the field of arts, music, dance. Try to find out those capability. उसको ढूंढो कि तुम्हारे अंदर क्या है और उस लक्ष्य की प्राप्ति के लिए संघर्ष करो. We have several other peoples in the several leaders like Chanakya, Sardar Patel, Mahatma Gandhi ji, and Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose. I would like to stress on Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose because he made an army outside the country. You make an army of 10 people here in the country, and he has made several thousands persons were there. And what he said, तुम मुझे खून दो, मैं तुम्हें, तुम मुझे, मैं तुम्हें. बहुत बड़ा मतलब है. सर को पता है इसका क्या मतलब है. आर्मी में सर्व करना, आर्मी में अपना जीवन बिताना और देश के लिए मरना मिटना, वो बहुत बड़ी चीज है. तुम्हें भी कहता हूं कि यू बिकम ए रिस्पॉन्सिबल सिटीजन ऑफ इंडिया. बहुत सी कंट्रीज में तो ये है कि आर्मी में सर्व करना कंपलसरी होता है। जैसे आप ग्रेजुएशन कर लेते हो या जो भी पर्टिकुलर एज होती है तो 1-2 साल वहां पे आर्मी में सर्व करना कंपलसरी है। So I told you that India is rising. India has several opportunities. And I was looking at the speech of Sanjay Pichai, Sundar Pichai, sorry. उसने बोला कि जब मेरे घर में पहला टेलीविजन आया और उसके बाद टेलीफोन आया तो मेरे को बहुत अच्छा लगा, उससे मैं काफी इंफॉर्मेशन लेता था, कनेक्शंस हुआ। आज की डेट में स्मार्टफोन है। वो कहते हैं कि यू बिकम डिजिटली साउंड, यू एक्वायर्ड द डिजिटल स्किल्स। हाउ? जब 1913 के अंदर मैं स्मार्टफोन खरीदा तो मुझे व्हाट्सएप भी नहीं करना आता था, मुझे सोशल मीडिया पे बहुत वीक था। हाँ, ईमेल वगैरह में कर सकता था। तो यू आर द पर्सन हु आर डिजिटली साउंड। मेरी बेटी डिजिटली साउंड है, मैं नहीं हूं उतना। बिकम डिजिटली साउंड, गेन ऑल द टेक्नोलॉजिकल एडवांसेस, try to become computer savvy. And the other thing is that you improve upon your communication and become a smart citizen. If you want to have opportunities in regulatory, clinical research, pharmacovigilance, you need to have a good command in English. You have to be good in computational. थोड़ा सा IPGA के लिए बोलूंगा। IPGA started in 1970 and this is the golden jubilee year. We have completed 50 years. I am the National General Secretary of the Indian Pharmacy Graduate Association. It is the only association among all the associations who are making graduate as their member. And I would like to say that IPGA is also transforming. We have student forum, women forum, and approximately 21 state branches who are doing activities across the country. And this conference, we are also supporting the Subharti University. And I will say that students and faculty members join IPGA, and I want that Subharti University to become our institutional member. That's all. Thank you so much. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to invite Honorable Vice Chancellor, Major General Dr. G.K. Thapliyal, to felicitate Dr. Arun Garg, Honorable Vice Chancellor, MVN University.
Please give a huge round of applause, everybody. Thank you so much, sir.
They have presented me a Gita, which is the most sacred and valuable book of India.
Thank you so much, sir. Now it's a time of quick high tea. Everybody please escort to the Khargil Subharti College building. All the invitees and our volunteers will guide you to there. And for the HOIs and our guests, the high tea will be organizing in this conference hall only. Please get back here after 15 to 20 minutes. Welcome everyone. Attention please. Now I would like to invite Mr. Manish Pathak, Associate Professor, Faculty of Pharmacy, to felicitate Professor Dr. Vibhu Sahani. Dr. Vibhu Sahani, Department of Pharmacy, LLRM Medical College, Meerut. Now, I would like to invite Ms. Nidhi Dhama, Assistant Professor, Faculty of Pharmacy, to felicitate Professor Dr. Surbhi Gupta, Professor and Head of Department of Pharmacology, Subharti Medical College. A huge round of applause, everybody.
Now I'd like to invite Professor Dr. Vibhu Sahani, our guest of honor, Dr. Jay Prakash, Professor Dr. Vijay Bhalla, Professor Dr. Sukinder Kumar, and Dr. Sushil Mishra on the dais.
Thank you so much, sir. Please take your respective seats. Now, I would like to invite Ms. Swati Vardhavan, Assistant Professor, Faculty of Pharmacy, to introduce our next guest of honor, Professor Dr. Vibhu Sahani, LLRM Medical College.
Thank you, dear students. Jai Hind to all. It's my honor to introduce such a great personality, Dr. Professor Vibhu Sahani, sir. Professor Dr. Vibhu Sahani is the member of Central Council Pharmacy of India, Professor and Head, Department of Pharmacy, LLRM Medical College, Meerut. He was graduate in pharmacy from Manipal College of Pharmaceutical Sciences in 1993. Currently, he is working as a professor in the Department of Pharmacy, LLRM Medical College, Meerut. Prior to this, Dr. Sahani was the Superintendent-in-Chief, SVBP Hospital, LLRM Medical College, Meerut. Dr. Sahani is an eminent alumnus of Manipal College Pharmaceutical Sciences, Manipal Academy of Higher Education. Manipal received an appreciation letter from the Dr. Montu Kumar M. Patel, President Pharmacy of Council, New Delhi, for his efforts, unconditional support, and commitment of the pharmacy education. With these words, sir, I welcome you once again. Thank you. Sir, please.
Thank you very much. Respected Dr. Vijay Bhalla, sir, Principal and Head, HGT University, Noida. Professor Dr. Arun Garg, your Vice Chancellor, MVN University. I think he has left. Professor Dr. Prakash, Senior Principal Officer from the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare. Dr. Ganesh Prasad Mishra ji, Professor and Head, Department of Pharmaceutics. And my dear respected fellow colleagues sitting off the dais, my dear students, and the respected member from the media. First of all, I want to convey the thank you very much for giving this opportunity to say a few words in your conference, opportunity and challenges in the pharma sector. And particularly, I like this unlocking the potential of the solve challenges. So for you, as I'm not particularly here the resource person for some particular subject, but here I will let you know some achievements and some plans which the Pharmacy Council of India is going to do in the near future. And this is more, I think, it is more important for the student point of view and something also for teachers. So as you know, in Pharma Anveshan, how many of you have attended the Pharma Anveshan program? 6th March? No one. No one? One. Hardly see. 1 or 2 people is there, sir. Those have attended the Pharma Anveshan. कितने लोगों को पता है फार्मा अन्वेषण क्या है? कितनों को पता है फार्मा अन्वेषण के बारे में? चलो, हमारे फादर ऑफ फार्मेसी कौन है? Who will let me know? अरे कोई तो बच्चा उठाओ हाथ. फादर ऑफ फार्मेसी, यस, आप बताओ बेटा. Good, very good. So you all should know and give the regard. हम वर्ल्ड फार्मेसी डे मनाते हैं, फार्मेसी वीक मनाते हैं. हम अपने फादर ऑफ फार्मेसी जो हमारे इंडियन हैं डॉक्टर एम.एल. शरॉफ, उनके बर्थडे में हम हर साल उनका बर्थडे भी सेलिब्रेट करेंगे एज ए फार्मा अन्वेषण प्रोग्राम. So I just want to let you know that the Pharmacy Council of India particularly is going to do all those technical policies or the technical schemes, those were earlier conducted by AICT. Now it will be conducting by Pharmacy Council of India. I just heard some news that the people are having some terror that they will not be able to get the grant for the GPET, right? But it is not like that. In fact, I was just talking with the SR also that already the ministry has decided that the GPET scholarship will be continued, and the PCI has given the promise that he will do all the needful as the earlier, that 12,400 rupees for all the scholars, though will qualify the GPET examination, right? One thing more which I want to tell you to all my loving students, how many of you are from the D form? कितने लोग D Pharma के हैं? हाथ खड़ा करें. Diploma Pharmacy program is not there. डॉक्टर साहब डिप्लोमा के स्टूडेंट नहीं है? Okay. So there is a very good news for the diploma students and also for the bachelor student also, that the Modi ji, our Prime Minister, has incorporated the pharmacist, sir, in the Heal by India program. In the earlier days, during the COVID, we have convinced to the ministry that the pharmacist has played a vital role during the COVID era, particularly in the field of the vaccination. So, PM sir, in Niti Aayog, he has recommended that pharmacist also a part of the Heal by India program. Means we will, as we have given the vaccines and other antibiotic to the world, rest of the India we have given during the COVID. Similarly, our pharmacist will be going abroad, outside India, for the to giving his input in the health industry in a different way. So not only the paramedical or the nursing staff, the pharmacy people is also incorporated in the particular scheme of the Heal by India now. Second thing, this one, I would like to, one thing more I would like to inform you regarding the registration process of the pharmacy student also. Now, in UP, sir, registration has become the online. Sir, this is a very small thing for you people, क्योंकि आप लोगों के यहाँ तो कब से ऑनलाइन है, पर हमारे यहाँ पे यूपी में दुर्भाग्य ये था कि यहाँ पे बच्चे को 3 साल लग जाते थे अपना फार्मेसी करने के बाद रजिस्ट्रेशन करवाने के लिए। तो अभी वो चीज खत्म किया, माननीय मंत्रालय ने उसको पूरे को, ये सॉफ्टवेयर को गुजरात से लिया और आज की डेट में पूरा का पूरा जो पोर्टल है वो ऑनलाइन चल रहा है। इसके अलावा आई जस्ट थैंक यू सर। Yeah, one thing more I would like to add in this, that in the very near future, you will be getting lot of job in the Pharma job portal. PCI has already launched the Pharma job portal and have done the MOU with the various industries also. So there will be a lot of opportunity in the placement also for the pharmacy students through the PCI portal only. Yes. With respect to the exit exam, the ministry has notified the Gazette notification also that from this year NBE will conduct the exit exam for the pharmacy students. And one thing more, we have also developed the foreign student entrance examination. Those who will do the pharmacy program from the outside of India has to clear the equivalent exam in India. Then only he will do the registration and the practice in the India, right? So for that also we have got the sanction from the ministry. Yes. Apart from this, any of you if having any sort of the query regarding from the teacher side or from the student side, I am here to reply you. Any of you are having if any query, any grievances, any sort of the problem, I am here to reply you. Please, anybody is having any sort of the complaint or any grievances or any sort of the inquiry? Chalo. हाँ बोलो, yes yes please, I will be happy. हाँ है बेटा माइक लो, माइक दीजिएगा प्लीज.
हेलो
हेलो
यस
यस सर, जैसे कुछ 6 मंथ पहले अफ्रीका में जो इंडियन कप सिरप कंपनी थी उससे डेथ हुई थी बच्चों की, तो ये जो न्यूज़ है मतलब, और इससे कि हमारे इंडियन फार्मेसी के लिए कितना वो है, कितना नेगेटिव इफेक्ट पड़ सकता है इसके लिए?
There is no proof as such कि that is because of that particular cough syrup or some particular manufacturing defect. It's not like that. Still the inquiry is going on over there. So no proof is there that the death has happened because of that particular drug import from the India. ऐसा कुछ भी ऐसा नहीं आया हुआ और उससे कोई फर्क नहीं पड़ता. आज की डेट में पूरी दुनिया के अंदर आप देखोगे तो हर तीसरी गोली इंडिया में बनती है. अगर आज की डेट में फार्मास्यूटिकल मार्केट को आप स्टडी करेंगे तो जितना कंजम्पशन पूरे वर्ल्ड के अंदर है, तीसरी गोली इंडिया से जाती है, थर्ड टैबलेट. मैं यस, आप अपनी फार्मास्यूटिकल इंडस्ट्री को अंडर एस्टिमेट मत करिए. प्रॉब्लम बस एक ही जगह है. अगर आप कहें तो मैं अपने मन की बात बताऊं, जो मैं फील करता हूं, इंडस्ट्री, आई वांट कि इंडस्ट्री हमको अच्छा पेमेंट करे, राइट? अभी मैं एक्स फार्मास्यूटिकल में था हरिद्वार में. आई रिक्वेस्टेड कि यू शुड टेक आवर डिप्लोमा स्टूडेंट इन द पैकेजिंग. भाई पैकेजिंग के अंदर तो हमारा बच्चा काम कर सकता है ना सर. जब एक 10th पास कर सकता है, 12th कर सकता है, तो फार्मेसी का बच्चा तो उससे अधिक जानता है. एंड ही एक्सेप्टेड 200 jobs he will create only for the diploma pharmacists in his various industry. वो Achem Pharmaceutical करीब 3 I don't know the exact figure, around 3,000 industries के लिए job work करता है. उसका 8 से 10 plants हैं जो ये running plants हैं. So he has assured to give the placement for diploma students also. But problem what I am facing, आज मैं अपने मन की बात करूं, बुरा मत मानना बेटा, दुनिया को हमसे बहुत उम्मीद है, समझ रहे हैं, लेकिन इंडस्ट्री को भी हमसे उम्मीद है. इंडस्ट्री वाला कहता है कि मुझे आपके एम फार्मा को 7 साल लग जाते हैं समझाने में, अपने लायक बनाने में. आपके एम फार्मा को जो आता है उसकी मुझे जरूरत नहीं, जिसकी मुझे जरूरत है वो उसको आता नहीं. समझ रहे हैं आप? इसीलिए जो आज की डेट में जो सिलेबस में काम हो रहा है, दैट वर्क इज ओनली exact demand in the market. What the industry is required, we are going to incorporate all those things in the syllabus. It is now going to be an industry oriented syllabus, community pharmacy oriented syllabus, clinical pharmacist oriented syllabus, so that our student can give their input in R&D, QC, manufacturing, hospitals, whatsoever, in community pharmacy and all. पर हमें बेटा knowledge तो होनी चाहिए ना. हम कहें कि हमें पढ़ना भी नहीं, हमें क्लास भी नहीं जाना, हमें सर्टिफिकेट भी मिल जाए 2 साल बाद, 4 साल बाद, 6 साल बाद, तो वो तो फिर ठीक नहीं है ना. समझ रहे हैं आप मेरी बात? So even now in the 1 or 2 year you will see there's a new syllabus in which we are going to launch the specialization in the B.Pharm itself. First 4 semester will be common to all. From the 3rd year the student can choose the subject of their own taste. 3rd year and 4th year he will do and take the subject of his own taste, and there will be a specialization in the B.Pharm itself, and in super specialization in the M.Pharm. So opportunity will be there, but you have to, at least you have to attend the classes. Problem यहाँ पर ये है कि बच्चा क्लास में नहीं आना चाहता. This is a problem. So this is my humble request to you. Industry or the market or the world is having a lot of expectation from the India pharmacy people. So please, उनकी जो आशाएं हैं उनको निराश मत होने दो. और मैं ज्यादा समय नहीं लूंगा. मेरा एक छोटा सा कहना है, दवा और दुआ दोनों का बराबर है साथ. दवा और दुआ दोनों का है बराबर साथ. जरा सोचो कितनी अहमियत है हमारी दवा, जरा सोचो कितनी अहमियत है हमारी दवा हमारे जिम्मे, और फिर खुदा का हाथ. खुदा का हाथ भी खुदा का हाथ भी ना हमारे बाद आता है, पहले दवा आती है. दवा हमारे जिम्मे और फिर खुदा का हाथ. So you can, at least you should understand the importance of you. आप सबको अपने इंपॉर्टेंस को थोड़ा समझना होगा एंड उसको थोड़ा सीरियस लेना पड़ेगा. कहीं पे भी मैं नहीं समझता कहीं पे भी आपको कोई निराशा लगेगी. जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटीज बहुत है. मोदी जी खुद कहते हैं, इंस्टेड ऑफ यू आर थिंकिंग फॉर द जॉब, you should just start thinking how we can give the job to other. आज की डेट में अगर आप फार्मास्यूटिकल की एक बॉटल भी पकड़ के देखो, सीरप, सस्पेंशन, इमल्शन, व्हाटसोएवर, इफ यू सी, बॉटल से लेके लेबल तक और लेबल से लेके कैप तक, एक्सिपिएंट से लेके ड्रग मॉलिक्यूल तक, यहां तक कि जो हम उसमें अनआयोनाइज ये वाटर यूज करते हैं उस तक को अगर आप देखोगे, आज की डेट में करोड़ों लोग नॉन फार्मेसी के उसके अंदर काम कर रहे हैं. वो जगह हम फार्मेसी वाले उसको यूज कर सकते हैं. समझ रहे हैं आप? तो देयर इज अ लॉट ऑफ स्कोप इन एवरी पार्ट ऑफ द फार्मास्यूटिकल्स. खाली आप यही मत सोचो कि मुझे जॉब मिल जाए बस. यू जस्ट स्टार्ट थिंकिंग हाउ आई कैन गिव अ जॉब टू अदर्स, राइट? और इस सब के साथ में एक थोड़ा सा और आपको एक थोड़ा जोश भर के जाऊंगा बच्चों के लिए सर, अगर आपकी परमिशन हो. फूलों के गुलस्ते सा महकना हो तो, फूलों के गुलस्ते सा महकना हो तो साथ जुड़ना होगा. यूं तो काफी है एक चांद भी रोशनी के लिए, गर तारे साथ हो. आप लोग तारे हैं बच्चे लोग, गर तारे साथ हो तो मंजर कुछ और ही होगा. थैंक यू. तो बेटा हमारे टीचर, हमारे रेस्पेक्टेड रिसोर्स पर्सन, हमारे रेगुलेटरी बॉडी, वो सब काम कर रही हैं. समझ रहे हैं? वो सब तो चांद है, लेकिन सच्चाई पूछो ना तो आप लोग हैं वो तारे. और आप तारे लोग अगर हमारे साथ हुए ना तो रोशनी का मंजर ही कुछ और होगा. आप लोग थैंक यू। आप लोग बस कोशिश करिए, क्लासेस में आइए, अच्छे से मेहनत करिए, सफलता आपके ये कदम चूमेगी। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
Hello. Sir, one more question is there.
गुड आफ्टरनून सर। सर इट्स नॉट क्वेश्चन, भाई की गलत फहमी थी, उसके लिए मेरा वो है आंसर। डाइथाइलिन ग्लाइकोल एंड इथाइलिन ग्लाइकोल की अमाउंट ज्यादा थी उनमें, इसलिए
बेटा मुझे समझ में नहीं आ रहा, थोड़ा जोर से बोलो।
सर भाई की जो क्वेश्चन था कि जो 6 महीने पहले सिर्फ हमारी बैन हुई थी कुछ टाइम के लिए WHO द्वारा, तो सर
उस कार्य के लिए
कुछ कार्यकाल के लिए करी गई थी सर, 8 या 7 दिन के लिए, तो उसके लिए आंसर है मेरा।
बेटा इट इज ए पार्ट ऑफ देयर पॉलिसी ऑफ एवरी कंट्री, है ना। उनकी ये पॉलिसी थी, उनकी अपनी कंट्री की पॉलिसी थी, उसकी उन्होंने इन्वेस्टिगेशन किया जहां पे उन्होंने जो पाया। पर अपने को आप अंडर एस्टिमेट मत करिए, हमारी इंडस्ट्री बहुत अच्छे से काम कर रही है। आप अगर वी शुड नॉट हैविंग ए डाउट, हमें अपने पे डाउट नहीं करना चाहिए, समझ रहे हैं? यस, थैंक यू। And at last, I want to convey my thanks to the Dean, Dr. Sokender Singh Ji, for conducting this wonderful conference. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable information.
Now I'd like to invite Dr. Manish Pathak and Dr. Amit Punia, Faculty of Pharmacy, to felicitate Dr. Vibhusani, sir.
A huge round of applause, everybody.
Thank you so much. Now I'd like to invite Dr. Sachin Tyagi, Principal School of Pharmacy, BIT Meerut, and Dr. Sachin Kumar, Principal NKBR College of Pharmacy, Meerut, on the dais. Please, sir.
Respected guests, please take your seats. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Kunal Alora, Assistant Professor, Faculty of Pharmacy, to introduce our resource person, Dr. Jay Prakash, Senior Principal, Scientific Officer, IPC. To introduce Dr. Vijay Bhalla.
Jai Hind to all. It is my pleasure to introduce our first resource person of today's event, Dr. Professor Vijay Bhalla. Dr. Vijay Bhalla is a professor and principal of SGT College of Pharmacy, SGT University, Gurugram, Haryana. Dr. Bhalla is a pharmacy graduate and has done his master's in pharmacy from Delhi University in 1985 in pharmaceutics discipline and also secured doctorate of philosophy in pharmacy. He has 18 years of academic experience and comprehensive 20 years experience in industry in which he has contributed his 18 years in pharmaceutical multinational organizations in various capacities in Upjohn, Unichem, Sandoz and Novartis, and has 2 years exposure of working for National AIDS Control Organization in Delhi and Uttar Pradesh projects as a capacity building manager and manager in operations. He has more than 10 years of expertise as faculty member with Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam Technical University affiliated educational institutions, imparting pharmacy education, and 5 years of rich experience in developing all 5 departments at SGT College of Pharmacy. He is a registered pharmacist since 1980 with Delhi State Pharmacy Council, and he is also an active member of Indian Pharmacy Graduates Association IPGA, which is an association of more than 7,500 life members of pharmacy graduates from all across the country. Professor Bhalla is an office bearer for the last 5 terms and is a nominated trainer to pharmacist for Directorate of Health Services, NCT, Delhi. He is a chair and member of Confederation of Indian Industries, CII, Northern Regional Committee on Life Sciences and Biotech, which is headquartered at Panchkula. Dr. Bhalla has received plethora of awards in pharmacy discipline. He has received the K.C. Chatterjee Memorial Award in 2022 during 72nd IPC, which was organized at Nagpur. He was awarded as the Best Pharma Personality by Nirali in 2021. He was bestowed as Most Active Member of UNESCO Bioethics Committee, SGT University in 2019. Dr. Bhalla received an Excellence Award, Best Dean Recognition by SGT University on Teachers' Day at SGT University in 2018. He was awarded the IPGA Fellowship Award in 2013 and IPGA Professional Excellence Award in 2014. He has guided many MPharm and PhD students and published numerous articles in reputed journals and is an editor of IPGA till date, and has organized many national conferences and participated in more than 60 national conferences as chairperson and a resource person. Professor Bhalla has received financial grant from Haryana State Council for Science and Technology, Chandigarh, and PCI for the conduction of national conferences and faculty development programs. He is a life member of FIP, IPGA, IPA, and attended FIP at Glasgow, Scotland, and AIMST University, Malaysia. Some of the prominent research areas of Professor Bhalla is pharmacovigilance, social and administrative pharmacy, clinical pharmacy, and formulation development. Now I request Dr. Vijay Bhalla, sir, to come on the dais.
Good afternoon, everyone. Thank you very much for the nice introduction. And first of all, I'm very grateful to the management of Swami Vivekananda Subharti University for inviting me as a resource person for such a wonderful national conference organized by Faculty of Pharmacy. I'm very grateful to Dr. Sukhinder for giving this opportunity. First slide. I would appreciate अगर आप थोड़ा सामने आ जाएंगे तो you will see visuals also. Thank you. So today I'll touch upon few of the theme of the conference is very interesting opportunities and challenges in pharma sector. जितने challenges होते हैं opportunity उससे कितने multiple ज़्यादा होती है. तो आज I will touch upon very briefly and quickly because time is really, we are running short of the time. So I'll quickly and briefly highlight most of the things. थोड़ा सा regulation touch करेंगे, pharmacist का job responsibility touch करेंगे, career opportunities को touch करेंगे, and of course what are the opportunities and challenges for you young budding pharmacists. So next slide please. Disclaimer, जितने भी इसमें मैंने presentations में जो भी anecdotes, pictures use की हैं, वो किसी से मिलती जुलती हो जो फिल्म में कहते हैं, तो वही है कि it is not personalizing anybody. Next. So 2 regulations which regulate profession of pharmacy. पहला रेगुलेशन है फार्मेसी एक्ट 1948, फार्मेसी एक्ट 1948। बहुत सारे अमेंडमेंट हो रहे हैं। आई एम थैंकफुल टू विभू सानी जी, अभी उन्होंने अपडेट किया, एंड अब बहुत ही रिवोल्यूशनरी चेंजेस आते जा रहे हैं फार्मेसी एक्ट में, एंड दैट मेक्स यू, वो आपको एम्पावर करता है। स्टूडेंट्स को मैं बताना चाहता हूं कि आप एक क्वालिफाइड फार्मासिस्ट बनो। फार्मेसी एक्ट हमें एम्पावर करता है कि हम एक क्वालिफाइड फार्मासिस्ट बने। दैट इज अ बिग एम्पावरमेंट गिवन बाय अ फार्मेसी एक्ट। और उस एम्पावरमेंट, जो क्वालिफाइड रजिस्टर्ड फार्मासिस्ट हम बन जाते हैं, वो हमें फिर बहुत सारी जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटीज की तरफ ले जाता है। साइमल्टेनियसली दूसरा जो रेगुलेशन है हमारी कंट्री का सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट, वो है ड्रग एंड फार्मास्यूटिकल एक्ट। ड्रग एंड फार्मास्यूटिकल एक्ट यू ऑल नो 1940 एंड रूल्स 1945, right? Rules 1945. But now, as on today, it is not no more drug and pharmaceutical, drug and cosmetic act, I would say, क्योंकि कॉस्मेटिक रूल्स अलग हो गए हैं, मेडिकल डिवाइसेस रूल्स अलग हो गए हैं, न्यू ड्रग एंड क्लिनिकल ट्रायल रूल्स अलग हो गए हैं। पहले मेडिकल डिवाइसेस रूल्स आए, फिर कॉस्मेटिक रूल्स आए, फिर न्यू ड्रग्स एंड clinical trials rules आए। So that division is also expanding in a big way। तो ये दो regulations, ये ड्रग एंड कॉस्मेटिक एक्ट आपको देता है टू बिकम ए एंटरप्रेन्योर। आप केमिस्ट की शॉप खोलो, होलसेल खोलो, मैन्युफैक्चरिंग खोलो, एक्सपोर्ट इंपोर्ट, ये सारे लाइसेंसिंग वगैरह की एम्पावरमेंट देता है। तो यू शुड नेवर फॉरगेट दीज टू एक्ट। फर्स्ट इज फार्मेसी एक्ट और दूसरा ड्रग एंड कॉस्मेटिक एक्ट, जो आपके लिए बहुत एम्पावर। कोई नॉर्मल आदमी जो नॉन फार्मेसी है, वो ना तो क्वालिफाइड रजिस्टर्ड फार्मासिस्ट बन सकता है, ना ही वो लाइसेंस ले सकता है। तो इन एक्ट की एम्पावरमेंट को जरा चेक कीजिए और अपने आप को प्रिविलेज समझिए कि यू आर अ फार्मेसी स्टूडेंट। नेक्स्ट प्लीज, नेक्स्ट। सो फार्मासिस्ट एक तरह से सेंटर पॉइंट है, कार्बन कार्बन डबल बॉन्ड बिटवीन फिजिशियन एंड पेशेंट। आप देखिए, एक डॉक्टर से प्रिस्क्रिप्शन लिखवा के अगर बाहर आते हैं तो डॉक्टर के साथ आप 5 मिनट भी नहीं स्पेंड करते। डॉक्टर आपको समय नहीं देता, फटाफट जो डायग्नोस्टिक टेस्ट वगैरह लिखे होते हैं उनके बेसिस के ऊपर प्रिस्क्रिप्शन लिखते हैं और कोई एडमिनिस्ट्रेशन नहीं समझाता। बट आप केमिस्ट शॉप पर जाकर 15 से 20 मिनट भी स्पेंड करते हैं, एंड दैट इज अ बॉन्डिंग एंड ट्रस्ट ए पेशेंट हैज ऑन द फार्मासिस्ट। एक पेशेंट को फार्मासिस्ट के ऊपर इतना ट्रस्ट है कि वो फार्मासिस्ट को बहुत बिलीव करता है, और इसीलिए कुछ प्रिलिमिनरी हेल्थ केयर के लिए वो फार्मासिस्ट के पास चले जाते हैं। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। अब देखिए, हमें फार्मासिस्ट बनना है या सेल्समैन बनना है? जस्ट सी दिस पिक्चर। एक बार एक किसी पेशेंट फिजिशियन ने, उस समय कंपाउंडर कल्चर होता था, तो विटामिन B12 का इंजेक्शन लिखा, कंपाउंडर को पता नहीं था, उसने B6 के 2 इंजेक्शन दे दिए। क्या दैट इज अ फार्मासिस्ट? 6 + 6 इज नॉट 12 ना। साइनोकोबालामिन की जगह हम पायरिडॉक्सिन नहीं दे सकते ना। सो वी हैव टू बी अ क्वालिफाइड फार्मासिस्ट। हमें सेल्समैन नहीं बनना है। ओके, वी हैव टू रीड इन बिटवीन द प्रेस्क्रिप्शन सो दैट वी कैन हैंडल वेल। हमें थैंकफुल होना चाहिए इन बिलवर्ड फार्मासिस्ट को। कोका कोला के ऑनर भी एक फार्मासिस्ट थे, नेस्ले कंपनी के ऑनर भी एक फार्मासिस्ट थे। जिस फार्मासिस्ट ने एस्पिरिन इजाद की, ही इज ऑल्सो अ फार्मासिस्ट। पैरासिटामोल के बगैर हम रह सकते हैं क्या? थैंक्स टू दोस फार्मासिस्ट। सो वी शुड बी ग्रेटफुल टू ऑल दीज पीपल। थैंक यू। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। प्लीज रिकॉग्नाइज दिस ब्रांड। पहला ब्रांड किसका है? सेकेंड, थर्ड, फोर्थ, फिफ्थ, सन फार्मा, सिक्स्थ, यूनिलीवर। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। नाउ रिकॉग्नाइज द ब्रांड। फर्स्ट ब्रांड, second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, Kiara Advani। So you people are all intelligent। तो आपने immediately देखो सारे brands को recognize कर दिया। Next please। Now you yourself are a brand। आप अपने आप को brand बनाइए so that people recognizes you। Create your value। ये बिस्लरी जो है, जो मार्केट में 10 रुपए की मिलती है, यही 7 स्टार होटल में 700 रुपए की भी मिल सकती है। पानी वही है। ओके, तो यू क्रिएट योर वैल्यू एंड मेक योरसेल्फ एज अ ब्रांड। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। मार्केट बहुत बड़ी है। एक स्टडी के हिसाब से बताया गया है कि मार्केट 9 to 12% हर साल फार्मास्यूटिकल की इंक्रीज होने वाली है। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। अब ये देखिए मार्केट चेंज हो रही है, पर एक जमाने में जहां ऑटोमोबाइल इंडस्ट्री का राज होता था वर्ल्ड में, आज वो आईटी इंडस्ट्रीज का राज होने जा रहा है। सी डिजिटलाइजेशन की वजह से जो सेंटर पॉइंट में गूगल इज अ बिगेस्ट ग्रोइंग कंपनी, ट्विटर, ये डिजिटलाइजेशन कंपनियां बहुत आगे बढ़ती जा रही हैं, जबकि एक जमाना था ऑटोमोबाइल एंड बिग कंपनीज, दे वर द लीडर इन द वर्ल्ड। सो टाइम इज चेंजिंग। आप अपनी एजुकेशन के साथ डिजिटलाइजेशन का अमलगमेशन करेंगे, हाई लेवल एडवांस एक्सेल सीखेंगे, डाटा साइंस को थोड़ा सा इंटीग्रेट करेंगे हेल्थ साइंसेज में, द जॉब एरिया इज फॉर यू। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। ये कुछ इंटरनेशनल मल्टीनेशनल कंपनी है, इसमें जरूर 2 to 5% इंडियंस काम कर रहे हैं। तो एम फॉर बिग, आपने एम करना है तो मेरठ की कंपनी के लिए मत करिए, स्विट्जरलैंड की कंपनी नोवाटिस के लिए करिए। तो जब आप एम बड़ा करेंगे, ऑटोमेटिकली यू विल ट्राई टू सेट योर गोल देयर एंड ट्राई टू रीच देयर। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। अब मार्केट देखिए, अभी विभू सर ने भी बताया कि एवरी थर्ड टैबलेट, जो तीसरी गोली वर्ल्ड में कंज्यूम होती है, वो इंडिया में बनती है। So we are so big producer of the pharmaceuticals in our country. So third largest by volume and 14th largest by value. Value में हम पीछे क्यों चले जाते हैं? क्योंकि हमारी दवाइयां सस्ती हैं। आज एस्पिरिन की गोली या डिस्प्रिन का पत्ता जो 2 रुपए का है यहाँ पर, वो ही $1 का है यूएस में एक टैबलेट। तो हमारी वैल्यू कम होने की वजह से, जेनरिक बिजनेस बहुत होने की वजह से हमें 14th रैंक पे आता है वैल्यू के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से। सो बट जेनरिक में वी आर द वर्ल्ड लीडर, वैक्सीन सप्लाईज में वी आर द वर्ल्ड लीडर। सो और यूएस एफडीए अप्रूव्ड प्लांट्स जो इंडिया में हैं, उसमें भी हम यूएस के बाद हाईएस्ट नंबर ऑफ यूएस एफडीए प्लांट इंडिया में ही हैं। सो वी आर सो डेवलप्ड कंट्री एज फार एज फार्मास्यूटिकल्स एंड बायोलॉजिकल्स आर कंसर्न। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। So we work on two. Domestic market में देखिए आप, domestic में भी Sun Pharma is a biggest company, aim for a big company where you can easily get an access to it. आप जॉब कर सकते हैं। हम API में भी थोड़ा पीछे थे, but now with the support from our government of India, हम API business as well as formulation business दोनों में we are growing with a much pace. अब API parks बनाए जा रहे हैं, और उन एपीआई पार्क्स में सिर्फ बेसिक ड्रग मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के ऊपर बहुत ज्यादा इंसेंटिव्स दिए जा रहे हैं गवर्नमेंट के द्वारा। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ केमिकल एंड फर्टिलाइजर, उसमें एक इन्वेस्ट इंडिया साइट है, आप मस्ट विजिट। जो अच्छे स्टूडेंट्स हैं, प्लीज विजिट दिस साइट, इन्वेस्ट इंडिया। इन्वेस्ट इंडिया में हमें एक्सपोर्ट करने के लिए क्या क्या प्रिविलेजेस दिए गए हैं इंडियन कंपनीज को, क्या क्या इंसेंटिव्स दिए गए हैं। तो इतनी सारी कैटेगरीज में, कैटेगरी 1 2, कुछ रेयर ड्रग्स, एपीआई प्रोडक्शन, की स्टार्टिंग मटेरियल, इसमें बहुत सारे इंसेंटिव्स दिए जाते हैं मैन्युफैक्चरर्स को। तो वी मस्ट नो दीज एरियाज ऑल्सो। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। सो इंडियन फार्मा, अगेन हमें कहते हैं फार्मेसी ऑफ द वर्ल्ड। फार्मेसी ऑफ द वर्ल्ड हम हैं, क्योंकि जेनरिक एंड वैक्सीन बिजनेस में हम बहुत आगे हैं। दूसरा, अब वी आर वर्किंग ऑन बायोसिमिलर, जीन थेरेपी एंड स्पेशलिटी ड्रग्स। बहुत सारी रिसर्च इस एरिया में हो रही है जो फ्यूचर बिजनेस है। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। सो आपके बारे में, स्टूडेंट्स के बारे में अभी विभू जी भी कह रहे थे कि हमारी एक्सपेक्टेशन हाई होती है लेकिन प्रिपरेशन लेस होती है। तो तभी हम उस परेशानी की वजह से 4 साल के बाद कर्ज करते हैं, इतनी फीस दे दी और हमें 12,000 रुपए भी नहीं मिल रहे या 15,000 रुपए भी नहीं मिल रहे। बट नथिंग टू फील बैड अबाउट इट, क्योंकि हम प्रोबेबली हमने प्रिपरेशन कम की हुई है। जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटी बिल्कुल नहीं घट रही है, जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटी शिफ्ट हो रही है। पहले सेगमेंट से अब दूसरे नए सेगमेंट्स की तरफ जा रही है, जो मैं अभी टच करूंगा। प्लीज नेक्स्ट। आप देखो, एक पेरेंट मेरे पास आया, हमने तो बच्चे को कैरियर बनाने के लिए भेजा था, उसने लड़की ली और कैरी हर करके जो है ना उसने अपने कैरियर की तरफ तो ध्यान ही नहीं दिया। तो इसीलिए आपका ध्यान जो है फोकस होना चाहिए। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। नेक्स्ट। सो दीज आर द फ्यू कन्वेंशनल एरियाज जिसमें एकेडमिक्स, मास मीडिया कम्युनिकेशन, फार्मेसी प्रैक्टिस, फार्माकोविजिलेंस, डाटा एनालिटिक्स, मार्केट रिसर्च, हेल्थ टेक्नोलॉजीज, मेडिकल कोडिंग, ये कुछ इमर्जिंग एरियाज हैं जहां पर आप जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटीज ढूंढ सकते हैं। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। सो आपकी प्रिपरेशन क्या होनी चाहिए, जो अभी मैंने बोला ना लेस प्रिपेयर्ड है हम, तो हाउ यू शुड बी प्रिपेयर्ड फॉर अ गुड जॉब एंड गुड कैरियर। ये जो है ना, इसके थोड़े से आई एंड मी, अगेन क्रिएट अ ब्रांड, अपने आप को जो है ना आई एंड मी वाली कैटेगरी में फिट कीजिए, अपनी स्ट्रेंथ, अपनी वीकनेस, अपॉर्चुनिटी एरियाज, चैलेंजेस को नोट कीजिए। अगर आपको पता है मेरा कम्युनिकेशन पुअर है, मैं इंग्लिश नहीं बोल पा रहा हूं, तो दैट इज अ गुड थिंग कि एटलीस्ट आपको अपनी वीकनेस तो पता है, बट आप उसके लिए कर क्या रहे हैं? क्या आप इंग्लिश का न्यूज़पेपर पढ़ रहे हैं? क्या आप इंग्लिश की न्यूज सुन रहे हैं? क्या उसको प्रैक्टिस कर रहे हैं? अगर आप प्रैक्टिस नहीं कर रहे अपनी वीकनेस के ऊपर, तो और वीकनेस बढ़ती जाएगी और यू विल गो इन अ शेल। अगर आपको अपनी वीकनेस पता है और उसको आप स्ट्रेंथ बना लोगे, तो यू विल बी वेरी सक्सेसफुल। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। तो पहला टिप जो है इसके लिए कि कैरियर इन फार्मेसी में कंपनीज के लिए ना, कंपनीज हैज वन पोजीशन बट यू हैव अनकाउंटेड कारपोरेट्स। अपने दिमाग में ये रखिए कि कंपनी के लिए तो एक पोजीशन है, बट आपके लिए तो 1000 कंपनीज है ना। So why don't you think in that positive way? So you have to put what is most important and what is urgent. अर्जेंट और इंपॉर्टेंट में आपको डिफरेंशिएट करना पड़ेगा कि आपके लिए व्हाट इज इंपॉर्टेंट एंड अर्जेंट। क्या व्हाट्सएप आपके लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट एंड अर्जेंट है? फेसबुक आपके लिए इंपॉर्टेंट अर्जेंट है? दे आर टाइम वेस्टर्स ऑल्सो फॉर यू। तो उनको उस कैटेगरी में ले जाइए विच आर नॉट इंपॉर्टेंट, नॉट अर्जेंट। उस एरिया में ले जाएंगे तो अनवांटेड इवेंट्स, फोन कॉल्स, ईमेल्स, व्हाट्सएप यूनिवर्सिटीज, ये सारी चीजें जो है ना अनवांटेड है। ट्राई टू फोकस ऑन दोज एरियाज विच आर रियली इंपॉर्टेंट एंड अर्जेंट फॉर यू। जब तक आप ये डिफाइन नहीं करेंगे कि आपके लिए इंपॉर्टेंट एंड अर्जेंट क्या है, तब तक जो है आप कैरियर में कहीं ना कहीं स्ट्रगल करते ही मिलेंगे। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। सो दूसरा देखिए, इट इज नॉट ओनली अबाउट हु यू नो बट हु नोज यू, दैट इज इंपॉर्टेंट। आई वुड अप्रिशिएट इफ यू ज्वाइन लिंक्डइन। लिंक्डइन पे ब्लॉग्स लिखो, लिंक्डइन के ऊपर कुछ ना कुछ आप अपडेट्स दो, ताकि लोग आपको रिकॉग्नाइज करना शुरू करें। दिस पर्टिकुलर स्टूडेंट, दिस पर्टिकुलर फैकल्टी, दिस पर्टिकुलर पर्सन is really working in that direction. So be informed, tap into the hidden job market. आजकल रिज्यूम वाला जमाना गया कि आप रिज्यूम डालेंगे, इंटरव्यूज होंगे। आजकल हेड हंटिंग्स का जमाना है और लोग इसी तरह से नॉर्मली लोगों को रिक्रूट करते हैं, कंपनीज वाले। ओके, तो नो व्हाट इज इन इट फॉर मी, अपने लिए क्या है, मेरे लिए इसमें क्या है। ट्राई टू एक्सट्रैक्ट दैट इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। You have only 30 seconds to make an impression during interview. आपके पास 30 सेकंड है, उससे ज्यादा का टाइम नहीं है। उसी 30 सेकंड में या तो आप अपना नाम बता दीजिए या फिर आप इंप्रेस कर दीजिए इंटरव्यू पैनल को विद योर स्किल्स एंड कॉम्पिटेंसीज। तो ये बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट फैक्टर है। सो डूज एंड डोंट्स आपके सीवी में लिखे होने चाहिए कि बी फार्म तो सबने किया है, 4 साल सबने पढ़ा है, 8 सेमेस्टर सबने पास किए हैं। उठ 8 सेमेस्टर में आपने छोटे छोटे कितने प्रोजेक्ट्स किए हैं, कौन कौन से प्रोजेक्ट्स पे काम किया है, कितनी इंटर्नशिप्स की हैं, कितनी ट्रेनिंग्स की हैं। प्रोबेबली दैट इज गोइंग टू ऐड वैल्यू टू योर सीवी, नॉट दैट 8 सेमेस्टर की मार्कशीट। मार्कशीट इज अ पेपर which is same for all the students. Next please. How you really sound in a job interview, that is again a tip 4 कि 10 interview blunders कई बार हम करते हैं। Tell yourself, showcase your skills and understanding of the job. आप जॉब के लिए जा रहे हैं, आपने सीवी में लिखा भी है आई एम कमिंग फॉर द पोजीशन ऑफ एनालिटिकल केमिस्ट, और आपको इंडियन फार्माकोपिया का पता नहीं है, आपको एनालिसिस के मेथोडोलॉजीज का पता नहीं है, आपको एचपीएलसी यूवी का पता नहीं है, तो प्रोबेबली यू आर नॉट फिट फॉर दैट जॉब। तो जिस जॉब के लिए जा रहे हैं उस नेचर ऑफ जॉब को, की रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी एरियाज को समझिए कि क्या जॉब की नेचर रहेगी जिसके लिए मैं जा रहा हूं, या उस जॉब के लिए मेरी क्या जिम्मेदारियां रहेंगी, क्या मैं उस जिम्मेदारियों को निभा पाऊंगा। दैट इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। नेक्स्ट, कैपेबल ऑफ परफॉर्मिंग द पोजीशन। ओके, टिप 6 है, क्योंकि एम्प्लॉयर्स के गोल होते हैं कुछ। आज एज अ रिक्रूटर मैं 2-3 चीजें, मेरे को आप किसी क्वेश्चन के 10 क्वेश्चन के 9 गलत भी जवाब दे दोगे, प्रोबेबली आई मे एक्सेप्ट यू फॉर ओनली वन थिंग, कि अगर आपका एटीट्यूड पॉजिटिव है। आपका एटीट्यूड पॉजिटिव मीन्स आप हर प्रॉब्लम को पॉजिटिव नजरिए से देख रहे हैं। तो सिलेक्शंस एटीट्यूड की वजह से होता है, सिलेक्शन नॉलेज की वजह से नहीं होता। तो आपने एटीट्यूड को हमेशा पॉजिटिव रखिए और ट्राई टू एडजस्ट इन द एनवायरमेंट, वो जैसा भी हो। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। सिमिलरली कैंडिडेट्स के गोल होते हैं कुछ। डोंट हंट फॉर द जॉब, लुक फॉर द कैरियर। अब जॉब और कैरियर में क्या फर्क है? जॉब तो कोई मजदूर भी करता है, पैसा लेता है और जॉब करता है, मेहनत करता है। कैरियर आप जहां से शुरू करते हैं और अपना प्रोग्रेस प्लान बनाते हैं कि आफ्टर 1 ईयर, 2 ईयर, 5 ईयर, 10 ईयर्स आई वांट टू बिल्ड माय कैरियर इन दैट पर्टिकुलर एरिया। तो उस कैरियर को जो है आप बनाने के लिए कोशिश कीजिए, किसी जॉब की तलाश में मत रहिए। ट्राई टू फोकस ऑन दोज एरिया जहां पर आप अपना कैरियर बना सकते हैं। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। Then well begun is almost done. Commonly asked question, सबसे पहला जो क्वेश्चन कोई भी पूछता है, इंट्रोड्यूस योरसेल्फ, अपने बारे में बताइए। तो ट्राई टू ड्राफ्ट गुड लाइंस, उसकी प्रैक्टिस कीजिए और उस 30 सेकेंड्स में अपनी सारी अच्छी अचीवमेंट, स्ट्रेंथ को डिफाइन कर दीजिए। दैट वुड बी द टर्निंग पॉइंट इन एन इंटरव्यू। हो सकता है सारे क्वेश्चन उसी में से ही इमर्ज हो जाए। तो दैट इनिशियल जो है ना प्रिपरेशन इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। डिटरमाइन टू अकम्प्लिश इंडस्ट्री एक्सपेक्टेशन। अभी विभू सर भी बता रहे थे और डॉक्टर जयप्रकाश भी बताएंगे, इंडस्ट्री की एक्सपेक्टेशंस बहुत हाई हैं आजकल, क्योंकि एवरी डे इट इज अ डायनेमिक चेंजेस कमिंग। तो अपडेट होके जाइए, अपनी इंफॉर्मेशन को अपडेटेड रखिए कि फार्माकोपिया का कौन सा लेटेस्ट एडिशन आ गया है। हमें पता होना चाहिए कि हम 1996 में तो नहीं जी रहे हैं। तो वी शुड बी अपडेटेड विद ऑल द करंट अफेयर्स। नेक्स्ट। सो वी हैव टू इंप्रूव ऑल दीज पॉइंट्स। जो अपनी वीकनेस एरियाज को हैं उनको आप इंप्रूव करेंगे तो आई कैन डेफिनेटली से, जो आपने लाइन लिखी है, अनलॉकिंग द पोटेंशियल टू सॉल्व द चैलेंजेस। आप उस पोटेंशियल जो आपके अंदर है उसको आप अनलीश कर सकते हैं, अनलॉक कर सकते हैं। सो इंप्रूव योरसेल्फ ऑन सम ऑफ द इंपॉर्टेंट पैरामीटर्स जो आपने अपनी वीकनेसेस आइडेंटिफाई की हैं। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। प्लानिंग फॉर सक्सेस इन फार्मा इंडस्ट्री, स्किल फॉर सक्सेस। तो आप अपना कम्युनिकेशन, टेक्निकल नॉलेज, ये सारी चीजों को अगेन एंड अगेन ब्रश करते रहिए, अपडेट करते रहिए। देयर आर सो मेनी रिसोर्सेज दीज डेज टू अपडेट दैट। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। अपने आप को हमेशा जो है अप्रेजल दीजिए, शाबाश दीजिए कि यस आई एम डूइंग बेटर देन यस्टरडे। कल से मैंने आज अच्छा किया है। एवरी डे कीप योर बेंचमार्क्स एंड ट्राई टू इंप्रूव स्मॉल गेन्स। स्मॉल गेन्स भी आपके लिए एक दिन बहुत बड़ा जो है ना चेंज बन के आएंगे। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। अब कुछ फ्यूचर जॉब 2030 में कौन कौन सी जॉब्स आपके लिए वेट कर रही हैं। फार्माको इंफॉर्मेटिक्स, अगेन डाटा एनालिसिस, कि हम कीमो इंफॉर्मेटिक्स, बायो इंफॉर्मेटिक्स, फार्माको इंफॉर्मेटिक्स, दैट इज द फ्यूचर एरियाज पर्टिकुलरली। ओके, तो इसके ऊपर थोड़ा मेहनत कीजिए। 3D प्रिंटिंग, इमेजिन कीजिए कि टीबी के पेशेंट को रिफाम्पिसिन, आयोसोनाइजिड, पैराजिनामाइड एंड इथम्बिटोल एक ही गोली में डिफरेंट 4 लेयर्स में डिफरेंट रिलीज पैटर्न के साथ उसी के कलर की जिस कलर में वो पेशेंट चाहता है उस टाइप की टैबलेट अगर आप उसको दे पा रहे हैं तो he will accept it, उसको बहुत कंप्लायंस में एडवांटेज मिलेगा। तो 3D प्रिंटिंग इज अ वेरी बिग इमर्जिंग एरिया। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। एम हेल्थ बायोसेंसर्स, आज आप घड़ी लगाते हैं एप्पल की, आपको पल्स पता लग जाती है, आपको ईसीजी पता लग जाता है। फ्यूचर में अगर आप घड़ी लगाएं और आपको पता लग जाए कि आपको डिहाइड्रेशन होने वाला है, आपका वाटर लेवल कम हो गया, आपके इलेक्ट्रोलाइट्स कम हो गए हैं, दीज आर द एरियाज जहां रिसर्च करके वी कैन सी दीज आर द फ्यूचर ऑफ द जॉब प्रोस्पेक्ट्स फॉर फार्मासिस्ट। साइमुलेशन, आज आपको डायरेक्ट पेशेंट को आईवी इंजेक्शन लगाना तो नहीं सिखा सकते। अगर हम मैनिकेन्स के ऊपर आपको आईवी इंजेक्शन लगाना सिखाएं और आप 10 बार उसको ट्राई करें, आप नेक्स्ट टाइम आप बिल्कुल स्किल्ड हो जाएंगे, कॉम्पिटेंट हो जाएंगे आईवी लगाना। तो सिमुलेशन टाइप की जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटीज भी बहुत ग्रो करने वाली हैं। एंड ऑटोमेशन इज वन ऑफ द की एरिया। रोबोटिक ऑटोमेशन, ये भी बहुत ज्यादा इमर्जिंग एरियाज हैं आने वाले टाइम में हेल्थ साइंसेस में। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। So tip 10, specialize in either qualitative or quantitative research. मार्केट रिसर्च एरिया हेल्थ साइंसेज में बहुत ग्रोइंग है, नॉलेज रिसोर्स एरियाज बहुत ग्रोइंग है। आज की डेट में सबसे ज्यादा, आज अगर सन के मालिक दिलीप सांघवी जी अगर सोच रहे हैं कि 2030 में मेरी इंडस्ट्री कैसी होनी चाहिए, तो उनको भी पर्टिकुलरली कुछ ना कुछ डाटा चाहिए कि कैसा मार्केट दिखेगा। तो हेल्थ साइंसेज के ऊपर मार्केट रिसर्च एरियाज में बहुत सारी जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटी हैं, मस्ट लुक इनटू दैट एरिया एंड देयर आर कंपनीज जो मार्केट रिसर्च में बहुत अच्छे अच्छे रेन्यूमरेशंस या पैसे दे रही हैं। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। दीज आर द कंपनीज। मैकेंजी, आपने नाम भी नहीं सुना होगा, बोस, बीसीजी या जैकब्स पार्टनर, आईक्यूआ, ये इवन यूजी बी फॉर्म को 1-1 लाख रुपया दे सकती हैं स्टार्टिंग सैलरीज, provided you should be competent and capable of taking these jobs in healthcare research. These are the very big companies. So look for the job opportunities in these areas. Next, please. You can be an entrepreneur. Business कर सकते हैं आप। जैसे विभू जी ने कहा कि जॉब सीकर की जगह ना जॉब देने वाले बनो। अगर आप एक बिजनेस खोलते हैं तो आप 4 लोगों का पेट और भर सकते हैं। आप एक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग यूनिट खोलते हैं तो आप 300-400 लोगों को जॉब दे सकते हैं। एंड स्टार्टअप्स में एंटर कीजिए, बहुत सारे जॉब अपॉर्चुनिटीज एरिया आने वाले हैं। तो बिजनेस इज ऑल्सो फार्मास्यूटिकल साइंसेज में इन्होंने बताया कि आज भी मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ केमिकल एंड फर्टिलाइजर की रिपोर्ट है कि 55% ऑफ द फार्मास्यूटिकल बिजनेस इज इन द हैंड्स ऑफ नॉन फार्मेसी प्रोफेशनल्स। तो फार्मेसी वाले क्या करेंगे? अपने आप को कॉम्पिटेंट बनाइए और आगे बढ़िए एंड डू बिजनेस। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। अब एक टिप्स थोड़े से देना चाहता हूं क्विकली, फार्मूलाज ऑफ सक्सेस। ये फार्मूला आपने पढ़ा है, व्हाट इज दिस? E इज इक्वल टू MC स्क्वायर। वेरी गुड, आइंस्टीन। ओके, नेक्स्ट प्लीज। नेक्स्ट। सो यहां पर मैंने थोड़ा बदला है, E इज अ एफिशिएंसी विच इज इक्वल टू मोटिवेशन इनटू कमिटमेंट। ओके, अगर अपनी एफिशिएंसी बढ़ानी है ना तो अपना मोटिवेशन हाई रखिए और अपना कमिटमेंट जो है ना 100% रखिए। यू विल सी योर एफिशिएंसी विल ग्रो मल्टीफोल्ड और कॉन्स्टेंटली चैलेंज योरसेल्फ। आज अगर अच्छा किया तो नेक्स्ट टाइम और अच्छा करने का एफर्ट कीजिए, चैलेंज योरसेल्फ। नेक्स्ट। ओके, सो मोटिवेशन इज नथिंग बट चेंजिंग एनवायरनमेंट में योर नॉलेज, स्किल एंड एटीट्यूड टू मीट द चैलेंजेस, that keeps you motivated, and commitment is strong desire and willingness to complete that task. Okay, कभी कभी मोटिवेशन लो हो जाता है ना, तो फिर E डिवाइडेड बाय कमिटमेंट स्क्वायर, तो कमिटमेंट और बढ़ा दीजिए जॉब की तरफ, तो आपका परफॉर्मेंस और इंप्रूव हो जाएगा। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। अब सेकंड फार्मूला, PH पढ़ा है आपने, है ना? ओके, मेरे यहाँ PH इज परफॉर्मेंस इज डायरेक्टली प्रोपोर्शनल टू हैबिट्स। आपकी हैबिट कैसी है? अब हैबिट अच्छी भी हो सकती है, बुरी भी हो सकती है, मीडियम भी हो सकती है। हैबिट में से अगर H हटाओगे तो क्या रहता है? ए बिट। ए भी हटा दोगे तो क्या रहता है? और बी भी हटा दोगे तो क्या बचेगा? इट रिमेन्स। जैसी आपने हैबिट बना ली, इट रिमेन्स, वो आपके साथ ही रहेगी। तो इट इज बेटर टू डेवलप गुड हैबिट्स। अपनी हैबिट्स को अच्छा करिए ताकि आप सक्सेसफुल होते जाइए आगे। नेक्स्ट फार्मूला थर्ड। नेक्स्ट, सक्सेस की रियलिटीज क्या है? ग्रोथ, सक्सेस, प्रोग्रेस। नेक्स्ट, यूजफुलनेस, वेलनेस, हैप्पीनेस। जब आप खुश रहोगे, वेल रहोगे, तभी आप अपने आप को सक्सेसफुल कहोगे। और गति से ही प्रगति है। स्पीड, द स्पीड एंड पेस विद विच यू आर चेंजिंग योरसेल्फ। आप अडॉप्ट कर रहे हैं टेक्नोलॉजी को, आप एक्सेप्ट कर रहे हैं नई नई चीजों को, तो जितनी फास्ट गति से प्रगति है, तो आप अपनी गति को स्पीड पे रखिए। ओके, तो यू विल हैव अ स्टेबिलिटी इन एबिलिटी, सर्विस एटीट्यूड, सिंसियरिटी, स्पीड। ये सारी चीजें आपको सक्सेस में हेल्प करेंगी। नेक्स्ट। और इन सब चीजों के लिए हमें टीचर भी चाहिए, एडवाइजर भी चाहिए और मेंटोर्स भी चाहिए। ओके, टीचर्स आपके पास बेस्ट है फार्मेसी में। यू हैव अ लीडरशिप ऑफ डॉक्टर सुकेंदर एंड ऑल वेल लर्नड टीचर्स। आपके पास आप एडवाइजर्स लीजिए कुछ अच्छे इंडस्ट्री से। ओके, और अपने 1-2 मेंटर्स जरूर आइडेंटिफाई करिए, रोल मॉडल्स आइडेंटिफाई करिए, सो दैट यू कैन बिकम अ सक्सेसफुल। नेक्स्ट प्लीज। सो लास्ट में क्लोजिंग की कुछ स्लाइड्स। फोकस अपना कभी भी डाइवर्ट मत होने दीजिए। ये प्री क्लिनिकल स्टडी में आते हैं काम, ये हमारे माइस और रैट्स, लेकिन फोकस इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। आप कहीं भी काम करने जा रहे हैं तो अपना फोकस अच्छा रखिए। नेक्स्ट, क्योंकि टीचर बहुत अलर्ट है, आपके ऊपर पूरी नजर बना के बैठे हुए हैं। दे आर लुकिंग एट यू, दे वांट यू टू डेवलप। वो हमेशा आपको टोकते रहते हैं, तो दे आर ऑल्सो अलर्ट। आप तो अलर्ट है, दे आर ऑल्सो अलर्ट। नेक्स्ट, जो आप क्लास में नहीं जाते तो पकड़ पकड़ के लाते हैं आपको वापस क्लास में चलिए, पढ़िए, कुछ करिए। सो दे आर बेसिकली दे वांट टू बिकम अ मेंटर फॉर यू। नेक्स्ट, सो जब आप एक ही प्लेटफॉर्म पे आ जाते हैं तो मिलजुल के काम करते हैं एज अ फैमिली, है ना, जिनके साथ ट्यूनिंग हो जाती है। ओके, तो यू शुड वर्क टुगेदर। नेक्स्ट, फिर आप सिर पे बैठ जाते हैं जब टीचर्स के साथ बहुत ज्यादा अंडरस्टैंडिंग हो जाती है तो। सो योर फोकस शुड बी ग्रेट बेसिकली। सो नेवर एज्यूम फ्यू थिंग्स इन लाइफ। हम कई चीजें ना प्रिज्यूम कर, सर मैंने तो सोचा था, मेरे को तो वो सीनियर ने बताया था। सो नेवर एज्यूम, क्योंकि जब आप एज्यूम करते हैं कोई चीज तो यू मेक एस ऑफ यू एज वेल एज मी, दोनों का गधा बना रहे हैं आप एज्यूम करके। assumptions are poor in life, never do any assumptions. Next, so don't become donkey by assuming things. So swim or sink, choice is yours. आपकी चॉइस है, या डूबो या तैरो, ये तो आपके हाथ में है ना। नेक्स्ट, we want you, ultimately you are a pharmacist, you are a future of the country. Become a responsible pharmacist so that we develop as a nation. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Question के चांस तो होंगे क्योंकि we are running short of time. But anybody can write to me on my mail, my mobile number, and can seek. मेरा नंबर और मोबाइल डॉक्टर सुकेंद्र के पास है. Feel free to contact me, discuss me. Okay, thank you very much.
So thank you so much, sir, for this wonderful session. Now I would like to invite Dr. Sachin Tyagi, Principal, School of Pharmacy, BIT Meerut, and Dr. Sachin Kumar, Principal, NKBR College Pharmacy, Meerut, to facilitate Dr. Vijay Bhalla.
Good afternoon to all. Thanks, Subharti management, Dr. Sokender sirs, to give me opportunity to come here and say something about the Vijay Bhalla sir facilitator. It's nothing but मुझे लग ही नहीं रहा था कि मैं कहीं कॉन्फ्रेंस में बैठा हूँ, वर्कशॉप में बैठा हूँ. मुझे लग रहा था कि मैं अपने ऑफिस में बैठा हूँ और कुछ बच्चों को समझा रहा हूँ. और सर से मुझे बहुत कुछ सीखने को मिला, जो कहीं ना कहीं हम सबको समझाते भी रहते हैं, बच्चों को समझाते रहते हैं रिगार्डिंग अबाउट ऑल दिस थिंग्स. कि हमसे पेरेंट्स आते हैं, पूछते हैं कि क्या जॉब है, क्या प्रोस्पेक्टस है, क्या चीजें हैं. तो सर ने बहुत अच्छी तरह से हमें कुछ चीजें हमें भी सिखा दी. आप लोगों ने सीखी होंगी, हमने भी सीखी कि बच्चों को, पेरेंट्स को कैसे समझाना है और कितना अपने आप को इम्प्रूव करना है. तो हम, आप ही लोग इम्प्रूव नहीं हो रहे, हम भी इम्प्रूव हो रहे हैं अपने हिसाब से. और सर ने सबसे बड़ा अच्छा ये रहा कि जब अपनी भाषा में की जाए तो दिल तक उतर जाती है. तो सर ने बिल्कुल हिंदी में बड़े आराम से चीजों को समझाया, जो हमारी चीजों के अंदर तक गई. और मैं एक चीज और कहना चाहूंगा आप लोगों से. सर ने, विभू सर ने भी बताया था कि आपको स्किल्ड होना जरूरी है, सब चीजें होना जरूरी है. सर ने भी आपको बताया कि चीजें होना जरूरी है. तो मैं एक छोटी सी इसमें आपको चीजें बताऊंगा कि एक 2 पत्थर हुआ करते थे. एक मंदिर के अंदर रखा हुआ था, एक मंदिर के बाहर रखा हुआ था. मंदिर के बाहर जो पत्थर रखा हुआ था वो लोग नारियल फोड़ते अंदर चढ़ाते थे. तो किसी ने पूछा, पत्थर ने दूसरे पत्थर से, भाई तुम ऐसा क्यों हो, मेरी पूजा होती है, मेरी पूजा क्यों नहीं होती. तो उसने ये कहा कि जब मुझे बनाया गया था मूर्ति के रूप में, तो मैंने हर चोट का दर्द सहा था, मगर तुमने नहीं सहा उस दर्द को, जिसकी वजह से जब मैंने चोट का दर्द सहा तो मैं एक सुंदर मूर्त के रूप में, भगवान की मूर्ति में पूजा जाता हूं. आप बाहर रखे गए क्योंकि आपने वो दर्द नहीं सहा. तो सर का भी यही था, सर का भी यही सारांश था कि जब तक हम पेन नहीं लेंगे, कुछ चीजें सीखेंगे नहीं, तब तक हम अपने आप को इम्प्रूव नहीं करेंगे और अपने आप को मार्केट के हिसाब से अपने आप को पेश नहीं कर पाएंगे. तो थैंक्स टू ऑल. थैंक यू सर.
Attention please, I'd like to invite Dr. Vibhu Sahni on the stage. Please, sir. Please give a huge round of applause for sir.
थैंक यू वेरी मच डॉक्टर विजय भल्ला सर। आज आपने हमारे यहाँ बच्चों को बिल्कुल तृप्त कर दिया। बहुत जरूरत थी इन बच्चों को एक मोटिवेशनल टॉनिक की, और इतने अच्छे सरल भाषा में E=mc² करके इनको आपने बहुत मोटिवेट किया। इसके लिए बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। और मैं दरअसल वापस इसलिए आया था कि मेरे को एक ये गुड न्यूज़ आपको और देनी थी कि सर हम लोगों को हमारे फार्मेसी स्टूडेंट्स के लिए मिनिस्ट्री इज ऑलमोस्ट रेडी टू गिव ए राइट फॉर रेस्ट्रिक्टेड मेडिसिन। सो अभी जो आपको लगता था ना कि हम प्रिस्क्रिप्शन नहीं लिख सकते, तो वी विल बी हैविंग ए लिमिटेड राइट फॉर रेस्ट्रिक्शन, ये रेस्ट्रिक्टेड ड्रग प्रिस्क्रिप्शन। लेकिन उसके लिए क्या करना है? पढ़ना है ना। वो कहेंगे भाई लिखो, तो उस समय क्या करोगे? यू शुड हैव द नॉलेज नाउ। अभी ध्यान रखो। मैं पब्लिक सर्विस कमीशन के इंटरव्यू पैनल में जाता हूँ, इतनी शर्म आती है मुझे आज के पीजीओ को देख के। दे आर अनेबल टू आइडेंटिफाई द ग्लासवेयर्स। जो आदमी ग्लासवेयर आइडेंटिफाई नहीं कर पा रहा, उसने यूज क्या किया होगा उसको, और वो पीजी करके बाहर निकल के आ गया फर्स्ट क्लास या फर्स्ट डिवीजन से। And that particular student is unable to identify कि ब्यूरेट, मैंने अगर 10 ग्लास वेयर रखे हैं, उसको पूछा ब्यूरेट कौन सी है, उसको अलग कर दो, तो वो ब्यूरेट की जगह पिपेट उठा रहा है। सर really, this is the mushrooming of the college. This is because of the mushrooming of the college. So my humble request to you, please attend the class and kindly go through the good books, reference books. जो ये हिंदी के गुटके हैं, ये चलन शुरू हो गया है, इसको अवॉइड करो। कोशिश करो कि एक हमारी जो फार्मास्यूटिकल एक लैंग्वेज है वो इंग्लिश लैंग्वेज है, उसी को फॉलो करो, ठीक है ना। हिंदी अच्छा लगता है, हिंदी बोलना अच्छा है, हिंदी हमारी राष्ट्रभाषा है, हमें हिंदी का सम्मान करना चाहिए। लेकिन कुछ चीजें ऐसी हैं जो कि हमें इंग्लिश में ही प्रिस्क्रिप्शन लिखना है ना। वो पैरासीटामोल पा एक ही मात्रा रा आका डंडा करके नहीं लिखोगे पैरासीटामोल, है ना। तो RX बना के पैरासीटामोल लिखोगे ना। 1 TDS लिखोगे, 3 गोली दिन में 1 बार, सॉरी दिन में 3 बार, ऐसे नहीं लिखोगे ना। तो प्लीज गो थ्रू ए गुड रेफरेंस बुक ऑल्सो। And one good news for teachers also, a lot of complaint, as I am the chairman in the grievances committee also, a lot of complaint I have received regarding कि साहब मैनेजमेंट मुझको रिलीव नहीं कर रहा, मेरे को NOC नहीं दे रहा, मेरे को सैलरी नहीं दे रहा कोविड पीरियड के अंदर, और बहुत सी प्रॉब्लम थी। तो अभी पोर्टल के अंदर विद इन दिस वीक इटसेल्फ ये गूगल फॉर्म जनरेट हो रहा है, मैं बना चुका हूं उसको। उस गूगल फॉर्म के अंदर सिर्फ मुश्किल से 1.5 मिनट लगेगा, मैंने टाइम भी मैं वहां कैलकुलेट करवाया। 1.5 मिनट के अंदर आप अपने ग्रीवेंसेस डाल दीजिए और सबमिट कर दीजिए। इमीडिएटली विद इन 30 days एक्शन विल बी टेकन अगेंस्ट द पर्टिकुलर पर्सन। और जो अभी तक फार्माकोग्नोसी के और जो दूसरे हमारे रिस्पेक्टेड ब्रांचेस हैं उनको रिकॉग्निशन नहीं मिल रहा था, क्योंकि बहुत से इंस्टीट्यूट सिर्फ अपनी फैकल्टी मेंटेन करते थे कि 17 टीचर चाहिए, 17 का काम हो गया, काम खत्म, 17 असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर रखे, काम खत्म। डी फार्मा चल रहा है तो जो भी हम लोगों का SIF है उसके अनुसार फैकल्टी रखा। दे नेवर टेक द फैकल्टी एज पर द स्पेशलाइजेशन। तो सर अभी ना कैडर रेशियो बना दिया, कैडर रेशियो बना दिया मींस ही हैज टू अपॉइंट एसोसिएट प्रोफेसर और असिस्टेंट प्रोफेसर ऑफ दैट पर्टिकुलर ब्रांच। तो आज की डेट में मुझको फोन आते हैं कि मुझे कॉग्नोसी का प्रोफेसर दिलवा दो, मैं 1.5 लाख रुपए देने को तैयार हूं। तो दिस इज ए गुड न्यूज। तो आपको प्रॉपर रिकॉग्निशन मिलेगा, इसकी रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी रेगुलेटरी बॉडी की है। और आप जो भी इस पर्टिकुलर चीज में जहां पर भी कोई प्रॉब्लम टीचर्स को, स्टूडेंट को, बच्चों को कहीं पे भी आ रही है, प्लीज मेरा मेल ID लीजिए, मुझे आप बताइए। I will do my best to help you out. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. A huge round of applause for this wonderful news, please. Now I'd like to invite Dr. Charu Saxena, Assistant Professor, to introduce Dr. Jay Prakash, Senior Principal Scientific Officer, IPC Ghaziabad, UP. Please, ma'am.
Thank you, dear students. Jai Hind to all. It is my great pleasure to introduce our respected great and speaker, Dr. Jay Prakash sir. He has done his B.Pharm and M.Pharm in pharmacology from College of Pharmacy, presently known as Delhi Institute of Pharmaceutical Science and Research, Delhi. He has completed his doctorate from Department of Pharmacology, AIMS, Delhi. Presently, he is Senior Principal Scientific Officer and Officer in charge of National Coordination Center for Pharmacovigilance Program of India at IPC, Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India, Ghaziabad. He was also appointed as Secretary cum Scientific Director, IPC. Sir has also served as Principal Scientific Officer and Senior Scientific Officer in IPC, Senior Scientific Officer Grade 1 Pharmacology in CIPL, that is Central Indian Pharmacopoeia Laboratory. He is also served as a lecturer under the Directorate of Training and Technical Education, Government of India. Sir has more than 20 years of experience in the area of teaching, research, pharmacovigilance, and formulary science. He was also appointed as temporary advisor or expert for WHO Expert Committee, Geneva, Switzerland. Sir is a member of National Expert Committee for Allergens, member of Institutional Human Ethics Committee, National Institute of Biologicals, Multidisciplinary Expert Committee of National Pharmaceutical Pricing Authority, New Delhi. He is also a member of CDSCO Expert Committee on DRACE test. Sir has several publications to his credit, 16 books chapter, 22 nationals and 18 international publications in an index journal. Sir has received Ms. Geeta Mittal Medal for basic research in field of oncology and also felicitate by Young Investigator Award. Now, I would like to request Dr. Jay Prakash sir to enlighten the audience. Thank you, sir. Jay.
Slide operate. Good afternoon, everyone. At the outset, I thank Dr. Sokinder Kumar and his team for inviting me to this important event on opportunities and challenges in pharma sector, unlocking the potential to solve the challenges. And at the outset, let us give a big hand to Dr. Sokinder Kumar for organizing this event in the interest of all the students and faculty members. I have been listening since morning the various deliberations by the important speakers, and I think each students will not only be getting motivated, but they will also be self-motivated by listening to the lectures which are going on since morning. And one of the important purpose of calling the persons here on stage is that the students are constantly motivated and inspired to learn new things as the faculty members, they share their experience and expertise in the area of different fields and here in the area of pharmaceuticals. As you all know that for us, the quality, safety, and efficacy of medicines is very, very important, and we cannot just take the risk or for any unqualified medicine, or we cannot put the patient on risk at any cost from the point of view of its safety, efficacy, or from the quality point of view. And here I will just be taking you through the basics of pharmacovigilance and an overview of pharmacovigilance program of India. I think you will be attentive in listening, and you should also raise the questions, if any, in between. So may I have the next slide, please? So I will cover here what are the different functions of Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, as it will also be very important for many of you who will not be knowing these important functions, and as being in the field of pharmaceutical sector, you must know the functions. The evolution of pharmacovigilance. uh, Pharmacovigilance, what it is, where do we apply it, and why do we apply it, and how should we do the pharmacovigilance? What are the important terminologies in pharmacovigilance? Pharmacovigilance program of India, how and what to report and whom to report, what are the minimum requirements for reporting of adverse drug reactions, what are different channels of reporting, PVPI, collaborations with the public health programs, ADR reporting status in India, and where do we stand, and the glimpse of the second National Pharmacovigilance Week. And before I start, I also congratulate this university that this is also having Subharti Medical College as one of the adverse drug reaction monitoring center under the pharmacovigilance program of India. And I see both of my colleagues sitting here, Dr. Survi and Madam, who manage the ADR monitoring center at Subharti Medical College. So I wish all the best for Subharti Medical College to be an important part of the pharmacovigilance program of India. Next slide. So if you look at this slide, the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India has assigned very important responsibilities to the Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, and we publish the Indian Pharmacopoeia from time to time, and many of you may by now will be knowing what is Indian Pharmacopoeia. So Indian Pharmacopoeia is a legally recognized book of standards of medicines in our country, and any manufacturer in India has to compulsorily use it, and they should have it at their premises. The original version should be there, and the current version of Indian Pharmacopoeia should be there. And the current version of Indian Pharmacopoeia is the 9th edition of Indian Pharmacopoeia 2022, and it has become effective from 1st of January 2000. It has become effective from 1st of December 2022. And it is updated by bringing out the addendums or its amendment list from time to time, and as soon as the amendment list or addendum is issued, it also becomes effective immediately. And to support the standards set out in Indian Pharmacopoeia, we need to have the reference standards, and IPC is the nodal body for providing the reference standards to all the stakeholders, be it a pharmaceutical industry, be the medical college, pharmaceutical colleges, researchers, analysts, or anyone who is interested in doing the research or doing the analysis of medicines. So IPC is an authorized body. And we have also brought out the National Formulary of India, 6th edition in the year 2021. And National Formulary of India is a guidance document for healthcare professionals for rational and economic prescribing of medicines. And I request the authorities of this college to have the original version of National Formulary of India as well as the Indian Pharmacopoeia as reference. At least these books should be there in the library of both the pharmacy as well as the medical college of the university. And we are also operationalizing the pharmacovigilance program of India with the help of the ADR monitoring centers spread throughout the country and with the full administrative and financial support from the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare, Government of India. And one more thing, apart from these important functions, we are also analyzing the new drugs at the NABL accredited laboratory of Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission. So as and when any manufacturer or applicant files an application for approval of a new drug to the Central Drugs Standard Control Organization, the candidate material are tested at the IPL laboratory, and based on the report, the marketing authorization is given to a new drug by the Central Drugs Standard Control Organization. And what is the period of a new drug? Anyone can tell among the students what is the period of a new drug? Anyone? 1 year, 10 years, 5 years? So I think this will be a good learning for all of you that the period of a new drug is for 4 years. And I think you will remember it and will be in touch with the new drugs and clinical trial rules 2019 if there is any more change. Right? So I think you should remember it for your future studies, and when you are, as long as you are there in this particular profession, and to keep yourself abreast with the changes if they occur. Next slide. Coming to the evaluation of the pharmacovigilance, in simplest terms, what is pharmacovigilance? Keeping a watch on drugs, right? So in simple terms, one should keep the watch on the drugs with respect to their safety. And if you look back into the history of pharmacovigilance, many tragedies have happened in the past, and I am just citing you a few examples by which you can know how important this subject of pharmacovigilance and safety monitoring of drugs is. So first example is that sulfanilamide, the sulfa group of drugs, they were the wonderful drugs when they were discovered during 1937. And among those sulfa drugs, sulfanilamide caused the disaster in 1938, where the death of 107 persons took place, and in those deaths, at least 100 persons, 100 of those deaths occurred in children because of the diethylene glycol, which was used as a solvent. And immediately after that, the United States Food and Drug Administration took the note of it, And after creation of the US FDA in the year 1906, in 1938, the changes in the federal food and drugs regulations were made where it was emphasized that while manufacturing of drugs, the safety of any new medicines that must be monitored. And after that, lot of other countries, they also become alerted and they also try to work in the safety monitoring of drugs. Next slide. So, next example I cite here, the thalidomide disaster. And many of you may be knowing what is this thalidomide. So, thalidomide was synthesized in the year 1956 and it was marketed as a safe sedative hypnotic, and for the morning sickness many of the ladies they took the thalidomide, and it was during 1960s that more than 10,000 ladies, pregnant women, they gave birth to the babies which had the congenital anomalies, and many of those babies, they were not having the limbs and the full development of the body could not take place, and this was very alarming. And you know that at that point of time, the reports of phocomelia started coming from Europe, particularly from Germany, Australia, Canada, and many authorities in the world, they become alerted that what to do now. And you know, thalidomide was banned thereafter because of the safety reasons. But can thalidomide be reused once it is banned? Is there any more scope to be reused for such a drug? Yes or no? If it is banned forever, or is there any more scope? I am not getting the answer. So the answer is yes. If such drugs at a particular dose, if they are monitored, they can still be used. And you can see that use of thalidomide is still there for multiple myeloma, but you know the dose varies from indication to indication, and one has to monitor the safety profile of a drug as long as it is on the market. Once it is out of the market, then only we may not relook into it, but as and when the need is there, it may be further seen whether it may be safe to use such drugs at a lower dose for some other indications or not. And you can see that in the history, many drugs have been banned in our country because of the safety reasons. Like you can see the example of estemizole, terfenadine, rofecoxib, and there have been many more drugs. So a full list of such drugs which have been banned because of safety reasons is displayed on the website of Central Drugs Standard Control Organization. Next slide. So that had alerted the different authorities in the world, and the WHO played an important role in setting the in setting the program for international drug monitoring, and initially that program was joined by 10 countries, and today we are also the part of that particular program. You know that none of the available drugs is absolutely safe, and you can see that the drugs can have two types of the effect: the good effect, which are beneficial in nature, bad effect, which we don't want, and some of these bad effects may be expected and some of them may not be expected. So, depending on the benefit risk profile of a drug, one has to judiciously use a drug so that it is rational and it causes least harm to the patient and optimum benefit to the patient. Next slide. So, as per the definition given by World Health Organization, pharmacovigilance is the science and activities related to the detection, assessment, understanding, and prevention of adverse effect and any other medicine-related problem. And each of these four elements in the definition, they are in itself a challenge, and we see that many times while reviewing the data of the adverse drug reactions at the pharmacovigilance program of India's National Coordination Center, that the data is lacking, and sometimes the required elements which are missing in the form, and sometimes the causality assessment is not there, and sometimes we cannot derive any meaningful information from that particular report. So the challenge here is that one must correctly detect the adverse drug reaction, and then only after characterization or complete assessment, then and understanding, we will be able either to control, to treat, or to prevent from happening the such adverse drug reactions in future if some same reaction is likely to occur in other patients. Next slide. So, where is the scope of pharmacovigilance? Whenever we are developing a new chemical entity, the safety data is required. Biotech-derived product and vaccines are in the scope of pharmacovigilance, and say the biotech-derived product, particularly RDNA-derived product, as well as the vaccines, stem cells, sustained release formulations, they are always considered as the new drugs, and we always require an update on the safety profile of a drug, and therefore it is a requirement for any drug or for any of the biological product to be monitored for its safety. And whenever there is any change in the established product, like the new dosage form, new route of administration, new manufacturing process, introduction to new population, new indication, or if there is any major safety concern, we have to immediately look into it, and then to go ahead with the particular recommendations to the Central Drugs Standard Control Organization so that immediate regulatory action is taken. Next. So why the pharmacovigilance is necessary? You know, during the drug development process, it takes at least, on an average, it takes 10 years for a new drug to develop, and during the clinical trial phases, all the adverse drug reactions may not be recognized or identified, and particularly the rare adverse drug reactions, their identification and their characterization is also very, very important. And the drugs which are used on chronic basis, so those drugs may not be monitored even up to stage 3 or phase 3 of the clinical trial, that is the mega-centric clinical trials, and therefore we require the post-marketing surveillance of drugs. And the new drugs and clinical trial rules 2019, the 5th schedule, it mentions about the post-market assessment of new drugs, which requires the submission of the post-marketing surveillance data, the post-marketing clinical trials, as well as the submission of the periodic safety update reports. So, because of the limitations of the clinical trials, we need to do the post-marketing surveillance of the drugs. Next slide. And I think from this lecture, you must know at least some of the basic terminologies. So I will just focus on 5-6 important terminologies which come across in pharmacovigilance, and you should not be confused, right? So first one is the adverse event. So it is defined as any untoward medical occurrence in a patient or clinical investigation subject administered a medicinal product and which does not have a causal relationship with the treatment. And what is an adverse drug reaction? A response to a drug which is noxious and unintended and which occurs at doses normally used in men for prophylaxis, diagnosis, or therapy of a disease. So there is a difference between an adverse event and adverse drug reaction. And next slide. And one need to do the causality assessment to check whether an adverse event leads to occurrence of the adverse drug reaction or not. So next important term is the individual case safety report. So simply you can understand that whatever a particular patient has experienced the adverse event, they are to be presented in a specified format, and this report will be limited to that particular patient. So it will be known as the individual case safety report, and we have the wave-based management system for managing all the individual case safety reports being received to the National Coordination Center, either from our adverse drug reaction monitoring centers under PBPI or from the pharmaceutical industry. And another important terminology is the signal. So what is a signal? It is a reported information on a possible causal relationship between an adverse event and a drug, the relationship being unknown or incompletely documented previously. So these signals, they are either entirely new adverse drug reactions which has not been reported. It may be reported, but it may not be there in the prescribing information leaflet. That is the part of the regulatory dossier, and it may be available in the literature, but it may not be there in the PIL. And therefore, based on the evidence, if the causality is established, then only we will confirm it as the signal or the new adverse drug reaction. Next slide. Then next term is the causality assessment, and by causality assessment, you come to know whether the drug has actually caused the adverse drug reaction or not. And to assess the causality, we have more than 30 causality assessment scales, including two important scales, that is WHO Uppsala Monitoring Center scale and the Naranjo scale, which are the most widely used tools for causality assessment, and the periodic safety update reports. So what is it? It is a pharmacovigilance document intended to provide an evaluation of the risk-benefit balance of a medicinal product at defined time points post-authorization. So if any new drug has come on the market, the applicant has to submit the periodic safety update reports to the Central Drugs Standard Control Organization, initially on 6-monthly basis for the first 2 years, and then on annual basis for the next 2 years. So for a total period of 4 years, the PSUR need to be submitted. However, if the regulator requires to ask for the periodic safety update reports to be submitted even for a longer time, manufacturer has to submit it, and therefore it must be, particularly for the vaccines and those, particularly the vaccines stem cell derived product, because there could be lot of variation in the strain while manufacturing the vaccines, and therefore such reports may be asked even for a longer time. Next slide. And what is a serious adverse event? So serious adverse event, they need to be reported in an expedited manner to the regulatory authorities, and it is defined as an untoward medical occurrence that meets any of these criteria. That is, if it results in death, if it is life-threatening, or if it leads to hospitalization or prolongation of hospitalization, or is disabling in nature, leads to congenital anomalies, or any other medically important event. And because of the paucity of time, I will not be going into much detail, but would like to tell you that in reporting of the adverse events at the global level, our ranking is quite good. And today, we stand on 9th rank at the global level in reporting of the adverse drug reactions. As per the visualized data for which we have the authorized access, and today we have 760 adverse drug reaction monitoring centers across the country. The reports which are being submitted to WHO Uppsala Monitoring Center at Sweden, the quality score is around 0.75 on a maximum scale of 1. So here remains the challenge to all our reporters that the individual case safety reports which are submitted to the PVPI, they must be as complete as possible so that we can derive a meaningful information from the reports submitted to PVPI. And just move the slide. And the Ministry of Health and Family Welfare has set up the pharmacovigilance program of India. And in the last 10 years, the program has expanded a lot. And, in the initial phase, when these ADR, this National Coordination Center was shifted to IPC Ghaziabad, there were around 22 ADR monitoring centers, and today the number of centers are 760, and you can not only report the adverse events due to medicines, but also the adverse events due to medical devices, adverse events occurring due to blood and blood-related product, and the National Coordination Center for Medical Devices is also at the Indian Pharmacopoeia Commission, and National Coordination Center for Hemovigilance Program of India is located at National Institute of Biologicals at Noida, and all the three elements are under the Pharmacovigilance Program of India. And with the continued support of the stakeholders, we intend to put the image of the country at the highest level as far as the safety monitoring of medicines is concerned. And we had also launched the National Pharmacovigilance Week from 17th to 23rd of September 2021 onwards. And this time also I request all the persons to celebrate the National Pharmacovigilance Week, the third National Pharmacovigilance Week from 17th to 23rd of September 2023. And today also, at IPC, our team is engaged in providing on-the-job training. The induction training program for newly recruited pharmacovigilance associate is going on. And, we will also be starting the next skill development program in pharmacovigilance. So quickly just focus on the last slide, which relates to, for which many of these youngsters will be looking for, what are the job prospects? Job prospects in pharmacovigilance. So there are a lot of job opportunities in pharmacovigilance. The government of India has brought out the New Drug and Clinical Trial Rules 2019, which specifies that marketing authorization holders should have a system of pharmacovigilance at their site, and there is lot of requirement and job opportunities for the persons who are well qualified and who are trained, and the persons who get training either from National Coordination Center for PVPI or from any of the AMC of PVPI, they are fast getting the job opportunities at the higher package in pharmaceutical industries. And I have just listed out few of the job prospects like pharmacovigilance associate, the drug safety associate, senior drug safety associate, clinical data manager, pharmacovigilance scientist, pharmacovigilance officer. And you people, all of you have infinite potential, and the many things are in your hands, and your mentors, your faculty at Subharti University, they are making your complex journey quite simple by giving you guidance and taking your classes, keeping a proper watch on each of you. So do not lose this opportunity. And if all of you work hard and you can translate any adversity into opportunity, and you can overcome all the challenges which come on your way. And I think there is no second opinion that hard working is the key to success and satisfaction. And I wish you all the best in all your efforts. If you have any question, I will be happy to reply to your questions.
Thank you so much, sir, for this wonderful, knowledgeable session. Now, I would like to invite Dr. Sachin Tyagi and Dr. Sachin Kumar to felicitate Dr. Jay Prakash. A huge round of applause, everybody.
Thank you very much, sir. You gave a wonderful presentation about the pharmacovigilance, briefly discussing about all the topics, PVA programs. All of you know about that Subharti is also a ADR monitoring center in UP, where we can report the ADRs. It's a chance for you to visit the ADR monitoring center in the hospital, Subharti Hospital, and just find out that how to monitor the ADR, how to report the ADR, either by telephonically or by the form side or on the website also. And this is all these controlled by the Uppsala monitoring center. Sir did a very tremendous job in the regarding of the pharmacy practice. Bhalla sir, he is also presently working also in the pharmacy practice center to improve the first. Pharmacovigilance means monitoring. Without monitoring, you cannot do anything. And monitoring means the knowledge. Every drug is not made for everyone. It's for the person to person, differ from each other. The side effects may be occur from person to person also. So just be curious about that, how to report that, how to find out. But knowing about the side effect is headache, nausea, vomiting, where we used to mention in our pharmacology answers, where we have to write the side effects. We used to write only the headache, nausea, vomiting, and other. But you have to be very specific about the drug toxicities. Sir gave a very wonderful speech about the. Yes, sir.
So as sir is saying about the toxicity, so I want to clear that the toxicity is different from the adverse effect.
Yeah.
So at least you must understand toxicity occurs in overdose. However, the adverse effect occurs in the normal dose. So you, I think, should remember forever.
There is a major difference between the side effect and the ADRs. Side effects are the well-known, reported in the books, but the ADRs are not. So after reporting the unexpected effects, we should be notified through the various websites also. Toll-free number is also there for that.
Yes.
And the forms are there. I did a training for the 10 days pharmacovigilance program in the IPC Ghaziabad under the supervision of the sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Now I'd like to invite Professor Dr. Sukendra Kumar, Dean, Faculty of Pharmacy, Ms. Swasti Arora, Assistant Professor, Faculty of Pharmacy, to felicitate Dr. Sachin Tyagi, Principal, School of Pharmacy, BIT Meerut, and Dr. Sachin Kumar, Principal, NKBR, College of Pharmacy, Meerut. Please give a huge round of applause.
Attention everyone, it's time for lunch. So please make sure you will be get back here after 30 minutes. 30 minutes only you will be get back here. And you will be escorted towards the venue by our volunteers, and the invitees will be having the lunch here only.